and welcome to this edition of GiveDay Live 2021. I am one of your co-hosts today, Joe Hutzler, as we begin another great day of support for the University of Lynchburg. Already, many of you have shown your pride in this institution with 272 donors, $87,000 so far, over 23% of our goal today, which is 1,118 total donors. We'd love to get over that, of course. Easy way for you to give, lynchburg.edu/giveday. There'll also be ways for you to phone in, send checks. We'll give you all that information as the day goes along. We've got some great guests on the show today, including Athletic Director John Waters. We've also got live here today, President Allison Morrison-Shetler and her husband Bob. Allison Zablonsky is here. Dr. Canada is here. It's going to be a jam-packed day on the University of Lynchburg YouTube channel and University of Lynchburg's Facebook page. We also got some trivia questions with prizes to be awarded as the day goes along when we get to donor goals, and we will show those videos with Dr. Allison Morrison-Shetler as the day goes along, so stay tuned for some fun times there. Also, until 10 o'clock, there are donuts and coffee being served just outside the cafeteria around Drysdale Hunley Hall. And we've got our very own Kathleen Davis there to show us what's going on and kind of give us a lay of the land. Kathleen, good morning. Welcome to GiveDay Live.
Hey, and welcome to GiveDay Live. And as with any other huge day, we got to fuel up. So we got Mama Crockett's Donuts here. Can you wave out? Say hi. That's okay. They're working. These lines have been full all morning with tons of excited students, faculty, teachers, staff out here to celebrate GiveDay. We also have Nomad Coffee out here. I keep on thinking that maybe I will go get some coffee when this line dies down. That's not happening today. Today is GiveDay. So as you guys heard, we're about 25% of our goal with about $87,000 in donations. I gotta say though, I was looking at the map of donations, and the east side is killing it. Where's the west coast? Where's the west coast? Where's Michigan? I'm calling you guys out. Challenge these other states. Better yet, challenge these other classes. The class of 2000 is killing it right now in first place, with 1991 in a close second. So challenge the other classes. Let your voice be heard. Wherever you are right now, wherever you're watching from, we're having GiveDay here on campus with tons of exciting interviews. Check in on all the programs that you were involved in when you were a student here, or maybe your kids are involved in. Check in on them. Today, our goal is 1,118 donors. Okay? We can get to that. We're at almost 300 now. Call your friends, call people you graduated college with. We want to hear from you. And, remember your time here at the University of Lynchburg in a special way by donating to the future of the University of Lynchburg. We have a lot of great things in the works, and we need your help today to get that going. So, speaking of your time here, participate in our social media contest. If you want to win a sweatshirt or a pullover, pay attention to the trivia questions that we have coming up at the 500 donor marker, the 200, the 750 donor marker, and then of course, the finish line, 1,118 donor markers. So pay attention to those trivia questions, because if you answer the question correctly in the comments within 1 hour of them being posted, you can win a sweatshirt or a pullover. We're giving away tons of stuff today. We're super excited to tell you guys about what we have going on here. And again, about your time here, use the hashtag #LynchburgGiveDay and post videos of when you ran track here, maybe your lacrosse team, a speech you gave at a competition. The wind's blowing here. Is my hair still okay? Okay, good. So post to that hashtag #LynchburgGiveDay, and we will select a winner there too. So we have a ton of matches where you can challenge other people. Was your mom also a University of Lynchburg alumni? Challenge hers. So go to that donor page and check that out. We're excited to hear from you.
Hey, Kathleen, great work out there right now. What's the vibe like among the students? I know they're getting the coffee in them because, well, it's early, it's cold, they got to warm up, they got to wake up. Anybody with some smiles ready for GiveDay?
All right, everybody, on the count of three, say GiveDay! 1, 2, 3, GiveDay! Come join us, or join us from home.
That's one way to force the excitement out of them. Hey, I got a question for you. It is early, so we all have our ways of getting the day started. Are you a Nomad Coffee fan? Do you got a favorite for our local vendor behind you?
What's your favorite Nomad coffee? Oh, my favorite Nomad coffee. We got the Blue Ridge. Gotta go mountain style. But I gotta say, I'm probably gonna go for round two because I don't think I'm kept up enough for GiveDay.
Well, I'm sure they can help you out with that as we move forward along the day. Look forward to your interview later with Barbara Rothermel as well as today moves along. Thank you so much, Kathleen, for giving us the lay of the land over across campus. Well, that wraps up our first segment of GiveDay Live in 2021. Again, you can get involved very easily to do that at lynchburg.edu/GiveDay. Of course, there's social media campaigns that Kathleen talked about as well. That'll be crucial for you to not only get involved, but also get others involved. That's the key, right? We have to tell other people about today because our lives are busy. There's a lot going on. We're all kind of winding down if you're in the school system setting, getting geared up for summer, all those pieces. So remind your fellow Hornets, remind people that are close to you who may want to support the place that you work at. I know that's happened for me a few times, just based on the fact that I work here, and I've asked some folks, hey, we're trying to make this better and this, that, and the other. And oh yeah, sure, I'll support them because I support you. So that could be one way for you as well. So we will take a pause on YouTube and we will stop streaming for the moment on Facebook, but we'll be back at 9:30. Mike Bonnet is here with my Coco as well. He'll be around for a few minutes. And then at 10 o'clock, Director of Athletics, John Waters, will be here to talk about this big video board behind me and your help in getting that here and the other initiatives for Five for the High. Stay tuned.
Hello everybody, welcome to GiveDay 2021. I'm excited to be sitting here with Dr. Mike Coco, who's the Associate Dean for the Sciences in the Lynchburg College of Arts and Sciences. We're going to talk a little bit about what's going on over in the Hobbs-Sigler Science Building. Lots of exciting things over the last year, lots of exciting things coming up for the summer. And we would love for you to support those efforts as we move into this year's GiveDay and beyond. There's a lot of great things happening at the University of Lynchburg right now. We're gearing up to bring in more scholarships for our students. We're gearing up to provide some programmatic support for our faculty, staff, and all those things that support the students. And then we've got our facilities renovations efforts going on for athletics and for Hobbs-Sigler Science Hall. And I asked Dr. Coco to come spend a few minutes with us and tell us a little bit about what's going on this summer and some of the other things happening over at Hobbs-Sigler.
Okay, so this summer we've got a roof replacement and a HVAC replacement, which isn't very exciting. Recently we've renovated a few labs, which are fantastic, and we've got a few more lined up. This summer we'll be focused on renovating an active learning classroom, combining two classrooms into a larger room. So that will allow a lot more versatility in what can be done in there for larger classes. Students can interact in more groups and do presentations in different ways. It'll be a very versatile room. And we're also going to renovate a few other classrooms just with the downstream effects of that. So moving a computer lab and things like that.
Outstanding. Well, we've raised about $300,000 over the last couple of years to help with what's going on this summer. The university's kind of stepped up with some funds to help do the HVAC and the roof experience, because we want to keep it all dry inside when we put all the new stuff in the building. But we're excited to take that older space and turn it into something that's going to be really fantastic for our students. Tell me a little bit about some of the programs that are happening in that building. What are the classes that are in there?
So in that main building we've got biology, biomed, chemistry, computer science, environmental studies, math, physics, and statistics. And psychology is actually in its own separate building, but we'd like to eventually get, the whole family back together in one building, eventually get them over with us in the main building.
Outstanding. I hear there's an anatomy lab in there as well.
Yeah, we recently renovated the anatomy and physiology lab, which is a beautiful space now, and they have the anatomage table, which enables them to visualize dissected cadavers at different levels and see all the structures, which just enhances the experience of the actual cadaver lab, which is right across the hall.
Outstanding. And I hear one of the faculty members has had some exciting work this year in COVID times related to what's happening with the anatomage table.
Yeah, one of the great things of forcing us online, putting all our material online, was Dr. Wendy Williamson created amazing resources, virtual resources with this anatomage table, and the company has actually, she's partnered with them to create more resources with them. So it's been a great thing for that program.
Really fantastic to hear about the leadership that's happening in the faculty, which does nothing but enhance the opportunity and the experience for the students, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's really great. So with these lab upgrades and those things, tell me a little bit about what that experience is going to be like for the students.
So we're moving towards just more experiential learning. And some examples of that are a lot of faculty-student research, with cutting-edge projects which are going to, give them great experience for graduate school. Another example is the forensic science class that Dr. Allison Jablonski, our provost, and Dr. Priscilla Gannicott co-teach. In that, they create a crime scene, and they analyze it. The students analyze it using, legitimate techniques of, an actual crime scene. So it's a pretty extraordinary experience.
Really outstanding. It's great to hear what the faculty is doing, and the students are getting that real world experience and walking out of here. As we like to say, we want them to be employable and employed when they move their way out of being students and on to being alumni. Speaking of alumni, we appreciate you all out there for supporting our efforts here at the University of Lynchburg. Again, it's Give Day. We want you to support us. Click on the link, go out there and make a challenge and get your friends involved, get the folks that you graduated with or folks around your graduation year involved, and support our efforts, one being the renovations of the Hobbs-Sigler Science Hall. Thanks so much.
Thanks.
Tonight it was meant to be. Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till it dawn, till it dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. Stay where we are. We're the ones. We can break this silence. We can break this silence. We can break this silence.
Rising up like phoenixes, been tired of pushed down the ground. Speaking my heart like it really is, 'cause I can't take another no. I see, I like, I go, I get, no one can holding me back. I see, I like, I go, I get, go, I get, go, I get, go, I get now.
Really? Oh, really? Yeah. A John McCormick special? Closer?
You need me to talk louder? I can talk a lot louder if you need me to. I can use my voice.
He can turn it up too from there. He can turn it up. You can hear me okay? Okay, I got you. It's very true. Awesome. And then let's put it up on the screen. Okay. Remember to hit blank first. Yeah. Just click blank first. I know, we have one behind us. Fuck. Yeah. These are sick, man. So 30, 15. I'm Joe Hutzler as we celebrate another day of giving at the University of Lynchburg. Again, a reminder, if you'd like to get involved today, it's very easy to do that. Just one simple website is all you have to check out, lynchburg.edu/giveday. Also, you can phone in until 5 p.m. today with a gift. 434-544-8829 is the number you can call, again, until 5 p.m. Eastern Time today. As of right now, we are at 348 donors, almost $99,000, 31% so far of our total goal. Our donor goal today is 1,118, but we do have a trivia question with prizes related to a donor goal of 1903 because, well, the University of Lynchburg was founded then, so we would still like to get to that as well. But as we get closer to our 500, 750, 1,118, there'll be trivia videos that are posted. Kathleen Davis told us at the top of the hour how you can get involved so you can win those prizes. So please stay tuned to Facebook and YouTube Live in the meantime. We're going to talk with Athletic Director John Waters now here live, and hopefully they're taking, oh, yeah, see that? That's us. Yeah, so we're going to talk about that first. A large video board, part of the Five for the Hive initiative. Big thanks to a lot of people that have made that happen so far. What's it feel like to have it up and be usable and really just knowing that people wanted it and supported it?
Sure. Well, I mean, our Five for the Hive initiative is one that we really worked hard to make sure that we had an impact on each and every one of our home venues. And so for all of our donors and our student athletes especially, really are inspired by seeing us break ground and get things in motion on some of the first pieces of that puzzle.
Well, you obviously 5 is in the phrase, so there's other initiatives that people can still get involved with today. What are the ones that we're not mentioning because there's this big board back here, but there's a lot more that they can get involved in?
Sure. Five for the Hive really encompasses each and every one of our home competition venues. Next on the list for us is to be in motion with bleachers inside a Turner Gym, with new seating and bleachers and chairback seating in Turner. We're also working on new tennis courts to go from 6 tennis courts to 8 brand new tennis courts to support our tennis programs, which have done just a dynamic job of really building in the last 3 or 4 years. And then baseball and softball. So ultimately, seating and press box adjustments in both locations, and dugouts for softball as well.
So when people donate today, they can find a drop down that says
Yep.
5 for the Hive. Those funds are dispersed across the other areas? Is that
Yeah,
how
that's
this works?
correct. So they're going to go directly to supporting those different programs. You know, each and every one just in that same pot of money, so that we can move as many forward as we possibly can, as quickly as we can, which is really important for us right now.
Right. And along with the upgrades of the venues, of course, it's good when the teams can match their environment. And so far, since the start of January 17th actually was our first back to competition event for men's basketball that day. 4 ODAC championships to this point. Still have one fall team in play. We still got some spring sports to obviously finish up their season. I know that we all want to win and want things to be successful, but how does it feel from your perspective, Director of Athletics, and seeing these student athletes get through all these restrictions and still come out on top?
Well, you know, I feel like our athletic year, the foundation for the spring was really with everything we did in the fall. Working with our student athletes to make good choices, not only when they're with us, but when they're not with us, and how they navigate COVID, how all the pieces really fit together. Many schools struggled, especially in the fall, with what does practice look like? How do these things fit together? Frustration from their coaching staffs, all the rest of it. We have an amazing group of coaches that lead these young women and men, and they really embrace things in the fall in a way that helped us understand and learn what we needed to do in the spring to be successful. So even though the fall was really quiet, we really felt like that was a major piece of the puzzle in terms of building for our success in the spring. And then, you know, I think that more than anything, our support mechanisms in our athletic department, our athletic training group, our strength and conditioning, sports information, digital media, Kelly and myself, I mean, I really feel like that is the group that has helped put each of the programs in a great spot, just to kind of navigate through all of this, because it's been quite a run. You probably know better than anybody how many total games we've had, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
You know, I think the momentum has really built and been fueled by each other, and I know all the teams have been very supportive.
I know that at the beginning of January, when we started, there was going to be from January to May about 80 events at home.
Yeah.
Of course, we've had some tournament games, so we're going to have over 80 in that short amount of time. So just to exclamate some of the things you just mentioned, I want us to bookend the conversation again with the big behemoth behind us.
Yeah.
Circling back to the fact that yes, it's going to be mainly used in this athletic facility, but I think it's important for people to know that it'll be used for more than just athletics, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the video board concept is really an enhancement to the campus. It's a huge sign. We do have plans to do some live streaming. The question I have for you, Joe, is have you ever watched any kind of Formula One or motorsports or any of that out here at night when people weren't kind of watching? Have you ever like plugged in and you're watching races and different things up on the live video board? Can you confess that right here on GiveDay? Has that ever happened?
Well, it hasn't, and it wasn't an idea, but it is now.
It is now,
I think we're going to have to give that a shot. Those F1 races are pretty early on Sunday morning,
That's
so
right.
I can wake some people up with some cool sounds, probably.
Yeah, but I think that the board and the facility itself will just continue to be totally intertwined with different campus pieces. Overall, I think it was very fitting that one of the very first things we did on the board was to have a community-based ceremony about a program that our women's soccer team have been working with that was, our presenting the city of Lynchburg with a check for almost $6,000 for a bike program for students that were in need. So again, I think it will enhance really what we can do and really amplify the ways that we can connect with our community, which is so important right now.
Yes, very, very important, and doing a good job of that all around, and especially in your department. We really appreciate your efforts and the rest of the staff as well. Thanks for being with us this morning.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Well, that wraps up this segment. We've got a whole lot coming your way here on YouTube and Facebook throughout the day. Again, a reminder, if you'd like to get involved in any of the 5 for the Hive initiatives, extremely easy to do that. lynchburg.edu/GiveDay. You can also make a phone call until 5 p.m. Eastern Time to 434-544-8829. We'll have direct links in all of our descriptions. I mean, we're doing everything possible to make sure that this is as simple of a process as it can be for you to donate however much you want to donate in support of what University of Lynchburg has stood for and where it's headed in the future. We will be back live, I think, at 10:30-ish, 10:45, somewhere in there. Allison Jablonski's coming. Dr. Allison Morrison-Shetler, our president, and the first gentleman, Bob Shetler, is coming as well. So lots of great guests still to come here on GiveDay Live.
probably shouldn't say this. Should keep it all inside. But maybe I'm just wasted enough to speak my mind. I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? I've been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? I wanna feel like it's all brand new. I wanna feel everything you do. Show me how you do it. I can see the light that's in your eyes. Tell me when the truth is. How the hell do you not lose your mind? I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? Been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? Show me how you do it. I can see the light that's in your eyes. Tell me when the truth is. How the hell do you not lose your mind? I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? Been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? I wanna feel hot on a Sunday morning. I wanna feel like it's all brand new. I wanna feel strong when I feel like falling. I wanna feel everything you do. I wanna feel. I wanna feel.
us to see somewhere far away and just be free. A place storms don't go, we can call it our paradise. Just you and I, now wouldn't that be nice? Oh, it's our paradise, staying up all night. Just you and I, under the moonlight, our feet in the sand, your hand, my hand. Fall asleep to the waves crashing, wake up and do it again. We got this bottle of champagne to ourselves. Drink all we want, forget about everything else. And I want to remember this moment for life, yeah. That look you gave me was staring in my eyes. And I'm never gonna let this go. Dancing real fast and slow, holding your waist real close. It's our paradise, let's go.
A paradise is there to be taken. We out here grinding, waiting for vacation. Hit that destination, party on the beaches, different nights, different constellations. And when I look into your eyes, ain't no hesitation. No. Working hard with you, baby, by my side. Got 24 hours in the dark, so we'll be like sipping by the sands, catching waves in the beds. It's an honor to be with you, 'cause baby, you make me understand what it means to be a real man. I got you covered in the brands, 'cause you a real fan. I want the house in the hills, that's the real plan. While I'm working overtime for the deal, man, it's real fam. Every time I see it, stay wishing that be his vision, we seen it. Riding Bentleys, rolling right through the Prius, believe it was meant to be. Together chasing paradise, making you for life, never ending journey, please. Yes, please, sign me up. Sonny's at the door, I tell him line it up.
When you come to the University of Lynchburg to earn a master's degree in athletic training, you'll spend time in the classroom, but you'll also spend a lot of time in our top-notch facilities learning from athletic trainers and working closely with our student athletes. In the Graduate Cadaver Lab, you'll learn about the human body in the best way possible, by actually studying the human body. This will provide a foundation to make you a much better athletic trainer. In the Athletic Training Laboratory, you'll get hands-on experience, practicing your skills, applying concepts from the classroom, and working with faculty on research projects. It's also where our hydrotherapy facilities are. This space is also used by students for studying and practicing skills outside of class time. In the Sports Medicine Clinic and Turner Gymnasium, you'll work with student athletes from more than 20 NCAA Division III sports teams, helping get them back to practice and into the game as soon as possible. As an athletic training student, you're a big part of the success of our sports teams and the success of the local athletic teams. We see this relationship as a win-win situation. you learn, and that helps us win.
If you like being close with your professors, if you like being in small classes that help with one-on-one, if you like being in positive communities that help you train your weak points and strengthen your strong points, then the University of Lynchburg is a great place to go. You can never go wrong with the amount of help that they offer, the amount of self-sacrifice that other people will put in for you. It has a beautiful campus, it has dedicated teachers, it has nice students, it has fun activities, and it has plenty of things to do.
Lynchburg really stood out for me just because of the way it treated its students. They really do make an effort here, and I've learned that over my 4 years is that they actually do try to listen to what the student body wants, and they try to act on that. They don't really just give you a piece of paper here to then go off and do your own thing. They actually prepare you to work with different populations, which is what the world is all about. It's just working with people that are different than you. They genuinely care that everyone has the ability to go off into the world and make a difference with whatever they like. For me, that's just being basically in a room with someone helping them achieve their first goal of, I don't know, doing a pull-up. I actually do believe they want you to do the best you can to change someone's life for the better. You can be anyone here, which I think is really cool. But regardless of who you are here, they will make sure you don't fall through the cracks, which is awesome. I have realized that I've never felt lost here. I will not regret ever coming here, that's for sure. So I'm very glad that I came here. Yeah, it's actually pretty awesome.
Never think that your donation is in vain, because you're helping out hundreds of students that are just like me, who need a shot and who are getting one. Without donations, without you individuals that are helping to donate to the university and the Lynchburg Fund, there would be no student body president, Davion Washington. There'd probably be I'm stuck at home, Davion Washington. Not only is your donation building leaders, but it's building leaders like myself and others that will hopefully want to pay it forward one day and do the same thing. I know for a fact that, when I have it, because I will, I want to give back to this university that provided me a home for 4 years.
We'll
everyone, and welcome to GiveDay. I am Dr. Beth Savage. I'm the Dean of the Westover Honors College here at the University of Lynchburg, and we are on the top terrace of our beautiful new building, Westover Hall. I'm here with two of our excellent seniors from the Westover Honors College, Ellen Drubish and Ashani Parker. So it also happens, though it's no accident, that these are also the winners of our two highest senior awards on campus this year. Parker won the Somerville Scholar Award, and Ellen is the recipient of the Hill Award. So I was wondering if you all could tell me a little bit about what has made you so successful to culminate your college career in winning these two big awards.
I think that one of the things that has really helped me, I went into Lynchburg knowing what field I wanted to go into, but they also didn't have the department that I wanted to be in. And so with Westover, there was a lot of interdisciplinary studies and a lot of room for me to explore in the colloquia the kind of core concepts that I wanted to get into. So I think that helped me a lot to position me to like start studying things outside of what I was naturally interested, and then I started studying things like language and realized I was very into linguistics. So I went into the same department in grad school that I thought I was going to go into, but I added linguistics into it. And that was because of Westover, like, getting me confident in like reaching out a little bit more academically.
I would say on campus, I think starting as a freshman, I was very reserved, and Westover sort of helped me get out of that a little bit, find my voice a little bit. I was able to be involved in a lot of things on campus, and I sort of made that a priority coming into college because I knew I wanted to make the most out of my 4 years, and I think Westover really helped me get into all the different things that I love about Lynchburg.
Great. So you're both talking about things that are sort of outside of your major focus that you've gotten involved in. So what kinds of things, I mean, 4 years goes by in an instant, but it's a long time to get involved in a lot of stuff on campus. So what kind of things have you all been involved in outside of Westover?
So outside of Westover, I've become the organic chemistry past leader. So I help students in the organic chemistry class, doing review sessions, helping prepare them for different things happening in class. I've also been a connection leader, so I've actually got to teach some of the Westover freshmen, which has been really fun, kind of building the culture within Westover. I'm also on the tennis team, so I love athletics and being involved in the athletic department. And through that, I've also this year been able to serve as the president for the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, which has also put me as the SGA rep for that, so I get to be involved in student government, which was totally new to me this year, but I've loved it, and it's so cool to see all the different things that are happening on campus.
One of my big things was getting hands-on experience. So I was able to do museum studies, so I work there, and I also get experience like building the exhibitions and taking them down. So I have a really good hands-on experience with museums. And then through that, I also started working at a historic house, Historic Sandusky, and doing a lot of archaeology and making that a bigger thing on campus because we have a recent minor. And we've been trying to bolster that and get people more aware of archaeology and anthropology. And then I did have the opportunity to be a past leader in psychology, so that gave me teaching experience. But I think it also helped me to become better at studying myself and then articulating academics to other people. Because I process things in one way, and seeing students understand things in a multitude of ways just helped me to broaden the way I study.
Yes. Teaching is the best way to learn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you both learned that. And you did some cool internships related to museum studies too,
Yes.
right? Can you tell us a little bit about that?
So I had the opportunity, my museum studies advisor helped me to apply, and I got into the Smithsonian. And what I did there, I worked at several museums, but I was a liaison for indigenous groups who were looking to revitalize their language and culture. So essentially they came to the Smithsonian with this one goal, and we took them through everything that we had in our collections and our archives, and we helped them with their language or their tradition goals. And so that was a really good experience for me to see how museums can be an outreach, but also communicating between two different groups. Museums and the indigenous groups that came are so distinct, and they have two separate goals, but when they come together, it's really interesting how those archives and those objects help incorporate both of their goals.
So it seems like at every turn, you are learning and relearning that knowledge is not compartmentalized, that
Right,
there are all
yeah.
of these connections, and it's never going to look the same, but at some level, it is all the same because it's building on each other and growing. That's excellent. It sounds like a really fantastic experience.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
amazing.
I know, right? Me too. So do you find that the research that you've done and the work that you've done in Westover and in your majors has given you more confidence? Like as a first-year student in Lynchburg, would you see yourselves where you are now?
I would say my career path has definitely changed since starting here. Coming in, I thought that I wanted to pursue medical research because I was very reserved, just kind of wanted to keep to myself, work in a lab a little bit. But through Westover and the classes I've taken, I've sort of found a love for helping others and educating others, and so to incorporate that with healthcare, public health is what I'm pursuing, and I've actually found through my Westover research that it's been a very interesting and rewarding process, but working in the lab isn't actually what I want to be doing. I want to be out in the field, in the communities, helping and serving those people. And so I think my experience in Westover has definitely shaped like what I want to do in the future, which is really awesome.
That's great. So some of those gen ed classes that we initially resist because it's not my major,
Yeah.
actually help you make bigger connections in your major and find out a little bit more about yourself as well.
I think so, and it kind of just opens you up to like the world around you and thinking differently about what's happening.
Yeah.
Right.
So Parker, you knew where you were headed generally, what you wanted to do, but how would you picture yourself where you are now?
I don't think so. I was a lot less confident about my research. I was interested in anthropology from reading other research, so I knew what I was interested in, but I think Westover taught me to be an advocate for myself as an academic. And so by sophomore year, I had this confidence that I went up to a professor I'd never met before, and I was like, look, I want to do an independent study. There's a class that isn't taught on campus. I want to do research on indigenous languages. And it was because of taking those colloquia in Westover that I was like, I know that this is not part of the core curriculum, but I know it's possible to take something I'm interested in and make it a class. And so it was just me and her, and that turned into one of my theses because I got so invested in this project, and I realized it was a really important area of research. And because I had that confidence, we both realized that like I had made the best decision by like coming up to a complete stranger on campus.
Yes. Yeah, and it is that kind of place too. I mean, we always tell students, if it's not here, you can create it. You know, whether it's a club or a class with a professor who's already doing that kind of research. And so it really is that open kind of place for students to learn. I think one of the things that you mentioned is the culture of Westover. And so to me, you know, I was in the English department before moving over to Westover, and I love the English department and all of my colleagues there and teaching those classes. The only reason I was convinced to leave and come over here was because of the culture of Westover. And instead of just being able to keep up with those precious English majors, I could keep up with everyone over 4 years. And that's my favorite part. So I'm wondering if you could talk a little bit more about that intangible part of the community that Westover provides.
So I think one of my favorite things about being a freshman was being in the Westover dorm. And most of my friends that I have now are not in my major. They're friends I met through Westover, and they have completely different goals career-wise. And so some of the things that they talk about, like biology, goes over my head. But we would all study the same classes together. We would study for like Westover exams. And getting to know them both on an academic level and then like on a personal level, you get to see how there's so much dimensionality to Westover. Everyone comes in kind of as like a scared freshman, not knowing what to expect, and then through Westover you're able to like develop study groups or gain confidence in areas that you just aren't, you know, well adept in. And then you're also able to get insight into other departments, because I've met people that are in biology, like I said, and I help them study for chemistry, which I am not an expert in, but I got experience in chemistry even without taking the class.
Right.
Yeah, I think definitely coming in as a freshman, moving in early and being able to go on the freshman retreat with Westover, it just sort of gives you your first friend group. And even if you don't stay best friends with them all 4 years in college, whenever you see them on campus, you can say hi. You're going to have classes with them throughout your 4 years within Westover with the different gen eds. So I think that community center that you get as a freshman just translates. And then now with exec board and helping with the mentorship program, I think it's really awesome that we can see how upperclassmen can sort of mentor the underclassmen and give them someone to like ask questions to and advice on which professors to take even outside of Westover. So I think it's really awesome that it's not just your class, but the entire program really looks up to each other and wants to do things with each other.
Yeah. So would you say you almost feel like a responsibility to help continue to build and maintain that community?
Right.
Especially as seniors.
Yes.
It's definitely nice, like what Ellen was saying, like I had an immediate group of upperclassmen I could go to, and now I'm in that position as an upperclassman where like I know what areas the underclassmen need help in, and I know what questions they have sometimes before they already have them because I had them as a freshman. So it's good because there's like a cycle going on from upperclassmen to lowerclassmen, giving that advice and that feedback.
And we are grateful for you all doing that too, because we really are only as good as our students. You know, like that's what makes Westover. It's not just a building or a set of classes. It's the students and what they bring to each other and to the classroom. And so one of my favorite things about Westover too is seeing that community in the classroom. So I always say, like, in a Westover class, it always starts the first day mid-conversation because you know each other already, and you're pushing each other and you push yourself. So that's my experience from the teaching side. I'm wondering from the student side, do you see that happening in the Westover classes where you guys are almost like pinging off of each other in the classroom and like pushing yourselves in each other in productive ways?
I think it happens especially when you're like, I guess, analyzing literature. Like I had a couple moments in your class where like there was points where I didn't analyze things as deep as my classmates had, and as soon as they said it I was like, oh, okay, I can make that connection. And so like through pointing out all of these ideas we would, you know, be able to bounce back off of each other, and I think it helps you to understand how to make connections between different areas, but it also helps you to become more dynamic in your thinking. Because I definitely had areas where I struggled, and then I saw people taking it from a different approach, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll try that, and it actually did help me.
I agree with that. I am not a humanities or literature person, and that's what a lot of the Westover classes are, so it's nice to be able to come into class and be taking classes with people I knew, so when I had a question, I wasn't afraid to ask them, or even go, like, I think that the professors do a really good job opening up, like, their time as well, so if you have a question, I was never afraid to go ask someone a question. But I did notice, like, especially in the colloquium, the discussions were always, like, everyone sort of had a different perspective on it, and I think that that's really interesting because then you get to see how other people are thinking about the same topic.
Yeah. That's great. And as a science person, you can see that there's still a need for humanities,
yes.
right? Yeah. And you're a little bit of both. I mean, you say you're not chemistry, but you are psychology, so you have both of those as well. Okay. So you guys are going to fancy places next year that you have worked hard and earned. So if you would like to brag a little bit about where you're headed, I would love to hear it.
Yeah, so I'm going to be going to the University of Michigan, which was my top choice, so I'm super excited. I'm going to be in the anthropology department, but I'll be doing linguistic anthropology. So basically, I'm figuring out relations between language and culture, and specifically underdeveloped or minority languages, languages that we don't really validate or understand a lot about, and trying to bridge that connection between tradition and culture, and pride and identity, and the role that language has.
That's so exciting, and that's sort of an extension of your senior research.
Yeah,
project
it's
as well. Okay.
extension of both. Actually, it's very interesting.
Okay,
that's really awesome.
Yeah.
So I'll be attending UNC Chapel Hill Gilling School of Global Public Health, and they have a combined Master of Public Health Registered Dietitian program, and that really stood out to me because I wanted both the nutrition and the public health aspect, and there's very few schools that offer that, so I was super excited when I got in. And I actually didn't even end up applying anywhere else because I was just so excited that I got in, and like there's no way to pass up an opportunity like that, so I'm very excited.
Yeah. And so both of you are doing a sort of a hybrid degree, right? Like you're interested in multiple things and bringing them together, and that's exactly where you're headed. That's fantastic.
Yes.
I'm so excited for you. And you have to continue to keep in touch and tell us where I'll email you a lot, I promise. Is there anything else that we haven't covered that you'd like to say about Westover or Lynchburg in general?
I think that it's just important to, and it comes naturally as a Westover student, to get comfortable with kind of introducing yourself to strangers, meeting strangers. Like I said, I met most of my friends in Westover. I met my fiance in Westover. It's kind of the best place for social and academic activity. I think it's great because you're just naturally going to have to engage with people you're studying with, and you meet the greatest people because they're both striving to learn academically and then develop in other areas.
I don't know if I can say it any better than Parker, but I'm just thankful for all of the experiences I've had at Lynchburg, and Westover was a really big part of that in helping me find my voice and have sort of a different outlook on life and the world around me, so I'm just, so thankful.
Well, we're grateful for you. So, yeah. So that, I think, is the conclusion of our interview for today, our presentation about Westover Honors with two of our strongest seniors. If you donate to Westover Honors, it helps really excellent students like this continue to study, do research, helps fund some of their internships, study abroads, so that they can be as successful as human beings and as academics as two of our really excellent students here. So please donate today if you can, and happy Gift Day.
We a skunk in the rave. We a skunk in the rave. We a skunk in the rave. Roll with gold, no shumps in the rave. We a skunk in the rave. We a skunk in the rave. We a skunk in the rave. Roll with gold, no shumps in the rave. We a skunk 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 in the rave. Roll with gold, no shumps in the rave.
Run with coat, no shumps in the ring.
Jumps in the rave.
Baby, take my hand, follow me. Let's leave this world behind, set us free. And I will give you everything that you need. So take a chance, let your heart chase that beat. And baby, you're all that I want. I need you like a voice needs a song. So let your eyes take you where you belong. Just say the word and we can be gone. So take my hand, I'll guide you to a land where the stars always shine. And under the moonlight we'll dance, and we'll dance. Place where the sky meets the sea, when no one else is around here to watch. So take a chance, give your heart what it needs. Baby, I can see it in your heart. I know that you can feel it in the dark. It's what you see when you close your eyes. So baby, let me take you to the stars. Take my hand, I'll guide you to a land where the stars will shine. And under the moonlight we'll dance, and we'll dance.
show me that you care. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. And it hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean let's fall. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun, you'll see the sun. And it hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean let's fall. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun, you'll see the sun. I gotta know that you'll be there.
Let me open up your dream. We were ordering some treats. You said it would be alright. I tried to stop you asking why. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. You pressed your arms on my head. We fell into my small bed. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. I felt my breath was taken. We were about to make it. Holding on to reach. I just need to be asleep. Need to feel a dream. Holding on to reach. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. You pressed your arms on my head. We fell into my small bed. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. I felt my breath was taken. We were about to make it. 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 To make it. To make it. To make it.
we're together. United, baby. Under one roof. Come on. In a house. The house is ours. It's one love, y'all. Forever and ever. We are free. We are love. We're round. We're skinny. We're big. We're small. But we have love in our heart. And we want you in. As long as you bring the love. I'm talking to Philly. I'm talking to London. I'm talking to DC, Paris, Berlin, everybody. Baltimore, LA, Orlando, y'all. We are free. We are love. We're round. We're skinny.
Happy Give Day from the University of Lynchburg's First Family. We are here at the Claytor Nature Center today, and what a wonderful place to be to appreciate the gift that Boyd Claytor donated to the university back in 1998.
The Claytor Nature Center serves both our campus and the wider community as a resource for science, education, environmental stewardship, as well as an expansive, beautiful natural space for recreation and special events.
Give Day this year happens to fall on Earth Day, and our sustainability initiatives on campus and some of the things we've planned for here at the Claytor Nature Center show our commitment to protecting our environment and the world around us.
Support from donors like you and Boyd Claytor help to ensure that our community can continue to make meaningful connections to people and the planet. Thank you.
Living the dream. USA, Mexico. That was so exciting.
Today's a rough day. Jess and I are officially on a break. The couple canoe has broken up.
It's not.
How you feeling? Living the dream. Just canoeing. That's the Mexican side behind me. The US is that way.
So far we're all still alive.
I really want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Woo! We did it! Kind of.
our skin. We are young, we feel everything. Yeah, it's starting to begin. Hear the words we were meant to sing. Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. Stay where we are. We're the ones. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. In the distance, I can see all the things that we can achieve. Are you starting to believe that tonight it was meant to be? Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. Stay where we are. We're the ones. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. We can break the silence.
Rising up like phoenixes, been tired of pushed down the ground. Speaking my heart like it really is, 'cause I can't take another no. I see, I like, I go, I get, no one can hold me back. I see, I like, I go, I get, go, I get, go, I get, go, I get now.
I am a first-generation college student. I applied to 16 universities, and I actually had decided on going to a different university. But, doing, FAFSA and everything on my own, and the, the need for a good credit with the Parent Plus loan and everything like that, my plans kind of fell through. I just couldn't give up hope. And so I'm wrestling through this like shoebox I have full of like acceptance letters and financial aid letters. And I got my financial aid reward letter, and I also received scholarships from the school, and it was, the most affordable for me. They were excited to work with me. Financial aid really helped me out a lot with getting that situated. And I've just considered it a blessing ever since to go from 1 week not knowing whether or not I had to stay home for a year, and then the next week, knowing that this is where I'm going. It was meant to be, and obviously I consider this place my home, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Never think that your donation is in vain, because you're helping out hundreds of students that are just like me, who need a shot and who are getting one without donations, without you individuals that are helping to donate to the university and the Lynchburg Fund. There would be no student body president, Davion Washington. There'd probably be I'm stuck at home, Davion Washington. And so there's a lot to be thankful for, and it's definitely the people that donate. And like I said, not only is your donation building leaders, but it's building leaders like myself and others that will hopefully want to pay it forward one day and do the same thing. I know for a fact that, when I have it, because I want to give back to this university that provided me a home for 4 years.
I was looking for a school that could provide me with the athletics, academics to pursue my career, a wind symphony to pursue my passion for music, and really have a nice general atmosphere. The professors here are really unique, their background and their passion for teaching. It's really a place where you can explore. Lynchburg gives you the opportunity to fail, but also get back up in that period of time and learn from your mistakes. I can make these mistakes within the school environment, but also with the support of other friends, and be ready for the real world when you graduate.
I probably shouldn't say this. Should keep it all inside. But maybe I'm just wasted enough to speak my mind. I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? I've been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? I wanna feel like it's all brand new. I wanna feel everything you do. Show me how you do it. I can see the light that's in your eyes. Tell me when the truth is. How the hell did you not lose your mind? I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? Been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? Show me how you do it. I can see the light that's in your eyes. Tell me when the truth is. How the hell did you not lose your mind? I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? Been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? I wanna feel hot on a Sunday morning. I wanna feel like it's all brand new. I wanna feel strong when I feel like falling. I wanna feel everything you do. I wanna feel. I wanna feel.
Wow, what a great start to Give Day. We have reached 500 donors already. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And to start our trivia giveaway for Give Day, I need to know from you if you know what the founding name for our university was back in 1903.
I wanna feel.
we'll see. Somewhere far away and just be free. A place storms don't go, we can call it our paradise. Just you and I, now wouldn't that be nice? Oh, it's our paradise, staying up all night. Just you and I, under the moonlight. Our feet in the sand, your hand, my hand. Fall asleep till the waves crash in. Wake up and do it again. We got this bottle of champagne to ourselves. Drink all we want, forget about everything else. And I want to remember this moment for life, yeah. That look you gave me was staring in my eyes. And I'm never gonna let this go. Dancing real fast and slow. Holding your waist real close. It's our paradise, let's go.
And paradise is there to be taken. We out here grinding, waiting for vacation. Hit that destination, party on the beaches, different nights, different constellations. And when I look into your eyes, ain't no hesitation. No.
21. I'm Jimmy Rue, and I'm here with Provost Allison Jablonski. We're going to be talking with her in a minute, but first, in a beautiful day in Lynchburg, a little chilly, but a beautiful day all in all, I'm going to give you an update on our donors. We have 512 donors and $120,000 in donations. Our goal is 1,118 donors. We're right now at 45% of our goal. So the trivia was just posted for 500 donors. So if you comment within an hour, you get a chance to win a really great prize from the bookstore. It's it's a sweater or a jacket. You get to choose, so it's really good. And if you still want to donate, there's plenty of time. You can go to lynchburg.edu/giveday or call 434-544-8829. That's 434-544-8829 until 5 p.m. You can also send a check postmarked today to the university. So that's our update, and I know this is the moment you've been waiting for. We get to talk to Provost Allison Jablonski. Welcome.
Thank you so much. I was really hoping that the offering from the bookstore would be a blanket.
A blanket today. Well, it is chilly, but I understand you have a warm heart.
Oh, God bless you.
So,
Thank you.
welcome to GiveDay. It's been a while since we've seen you at GiveDay, last October.
Yes, it has been a while, but I will never forget that experience, so I'm glad to be back.
And you're always here to give us an update on the academic atmosphere of the university. So what is the update that you have to share with us?
Well, I think the most exciting update that we have today is that we're getting ready for an in-person commencement. So we are planning. It is 1 month from today for the class of 21. So we are doing it on Schellenberger Field. We'll have faculty present. We'll have as many students present as possible. We'll be able to do it in COVID-safe terms. So I'm just really excited that we all get to be together to celebrate our graduation.
That sounds really terrific. Are people going to know how to act in a person-to-person situation?
I sure hope so.
Well, COVID has really been the topic for the last year, and I understand you're on the COVID task force.
That's right.
Can you tell us about your role and what they're doing?
Well, thanks for that question. I have the honor to lead the COVID task force. We meet 3 times a week to think about everything COVID related. So we think about events that are happening. We think about the public health plan. We worked all last summer to develop the public health plan to keep our students safe and our faculty and staff. And I really want to give the credit to not only the COVID task force, but mostly the students who have been able to do what we've asked them to do. And they're the ones who have borne the weight of this pandemic for our campus and kept us safe. So, some of the things that we're thinking about now is how to increase the number of face-to-face classes in the fall and to move away from hybrid and online. So that's part of our effort now.
Mm-hmm.
We also have some plans for refreshing the public health plan and how does vaccination in our midst change any behaviors that we have. So we're still looking to the CDC for data, and we're looking for just developments. Things change in a crazy fast way, both at the state level as well as the national level. And so, excuse me, they asked me to move this a little closer. So I think that we've just got our fingers on the pulse of COVID and trying to get everything ready for commencement and for the fall.
Wow, thank you for your work on the COVID task force. They've done a terrific job. We really have reduced a lot of the COVID cases on campus, been able to have a lot more student involvement and engagement, and it's all because of that task force.
Well, thank you. It's a lot of work, but it's a great group to be a part of, and I really appreciate all of my colleagues in that group.
So you would be considered a COVID provost at this point. Would that be right?
So one of my questions for my CV is, how do you say ran a university during a pandemic? I don't know how that will look, but I think everybody's going to have a great big asterisk on their CV or their resume after 2020 and 2021.
Wow, exactly. And I think you said things are changing so quickly, and we've really adapted to those changes and I think the COVID task force has been a big part of it, but also because we're a university and we're still a smaller university, we can make changes and adapt fairly quickly.
Yeah, I would agree. We've been able to, basically we turned on a dime last spring with very little notice, as it did many other colleges and universities. But we've been able to be agile to implement changes and push out the information that needs to get pushed out. And again, it's because we had willing recipients on the other end of that information for faculty, staff, and students.
Well, it is Give Day, and we thank you for the update. How can people giving to the institution help the students out?
I think the biggest beneficiary of donations for students would be scholarships as well as facilities. You know, our students spend hours each week in our facilities and need resources to do that high impact learning and experiential learning, which our students find so valuable. So both donations to facilities as well as scholarships would directly benefit students.
Wow, that sounds terrific. I really, the whole idea of what everyone has been through this past year and how we've been adapting and changing and even flourishing has been very helpful, and it shows the strength and character of the university.
I would absolutely agree.
And for your leadership, we thank you.
Well, it's my pleasure.
And while this interview is almost over, you know what's coming next.
I sure do.
The rapid fire tradition. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
All right. What is your favorite spot on the University of Lynchburg campus?
Probably Hobbs Sigler.
Hobbs Sigler. When people stand up for a standing ovation, are you usually one of the earlier people or the later people?
Oh, later.
Which animal adds more joy to the world, squirrels or llamas?
Squirrel.
Okay. Do you kill bugs in your house or set them free?
It depends on the bug.
What? What's the last time you stayed up until 3 o'clock in the morning?
Oh my gosh. It's probably when I was in childbirth.
In childbirth. What's your favorite dance move?
The slide.
The slide. Would you rather climb a mountain or jump from a plane?
Climb a mountain.
What's your favorite day of the week?
Saturday.
What color is your toothbrush?
White with green stripes, I
White with
think.
green stripes. How much should people give on Give Day?
As much as they can comfortably afford.
Very good. Well, Provost Jablonski, we thank you for being here on Give Day 2021. We thank you for your leadership and for getting through the rapid fire questions very easily.
Phew. Well, it's been fun, Jimmy. Thanks for the interview. I appreciate it.
So coming up next, if you want to give, remember to go to lynchburg.edu/giveday, or you can call 434-544-8829. Right now we're at 526 donors. We're at 47% of our goal, and we have a total of $121,000. Next, around 12:20, we're going to be meeting with Dr. Laura Henry Stone, and we're going to talk about being a carbon neutral campus, which is very important. Don't miss it at 12:20. Join us again.
no shamps in the rave. Crowd go mad, we a skank in the rave. Wrong with coke, no shamps in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with coke, no shamps in the rave. Crowd go mad, we a skank in the rave. Wrong with coke, no shamps in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with coke, no shamps in the rave.
Wrong with coke, no shamps in the rave.
We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with coke, no shamps in the
of our goal, and we have $126,000 in donations. Of course, our goal is 1,118 donors. If you want to give, go to lynchburg.edu/giveday, or you can call 434-544-8648. That's 434-544-8829. Sorry, that was my phone number. Call 434-544-8829. Until 5 p.m. And the social media question, the trivia, is going to be at 750 donors. So right now, we have 564. Once we get to 750 donors, we'll unlock another trivia question. And if you answer within an hour, you can win a great prize. That wasn't so bad. Not only is it Give Day 2021, it is Earth Day. And to help celebrate Earth Day, a person who likes it very much is Dr. Laura Henry Stone. I have a question before we start. Can people who are not familiar with you, can you tell us who you are, how long you've been here, what you do at the university?
Absolutely. I'm Laura Henry Stone. This is my 9th year at the University of Lynchburg as an associate professor of environmental sciences and sustainability. I'm also our director of sustainability. I'm from West Virginia. I spent 10 years in Alaska, but I've been a Virginian for 12 years now.
Wow, that's terrific. And we're at the garden boxes behind the Spiritual Life Center. So another question is, you're growing kale here. Does the kale grow as high as me or as high as you? I guess is the real question.
Not as high as either of us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I would be tall compared to the kale.
Yes, absolutely.
Great. What else are we growing back here?
We have a lot of cold weather crops that did just fine in the cold weather last night. Some peas, some carrots, some other greens, some collards, some Swiss chard. Good winter crops.
Right, that sounds terrific. Now, I understand we're a carbon neutral campus, and that's really something to be excited about. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, absolutely. We have been working on carbon neutrality for many years now. President Morrison Schentler, just in February, sort of re-endorsed our President's Climate Commitment, which is a commitment to pursuing carbon neutrality as well as pursuing climate resilience for our campus and our community. So we attained carbon neutrality in February when we calculated our carbon footprint for the year 2019 through 20, came up with the gap that we weren't able to close ourselves so that we could actually purchase carbon offsets to become carbon neutral.
Wow, that's really terrific. So that's a big deal.
It is a big deal.
So
Yeah.
how many other universities around the country would be carbon neutral?
There are only maybe a dozen that have declared themselves carbon neutral, either on their own or through working with organizations like Second Nature, which oversees these presidential climate commitments. We're the first institution in Virginia of higher education to achieve carbon neutrality.
That's terrific. That's really something to be proud of. So good for you and good for the university.
Yeah, thank you.
So I understand we're going to also be talking with Lindsay Van Zyl.
Yes, indeed.
And can you tell us about her?
Lindsay is our new graduate student assistant for campus sustainability who just joined us in January. She's also a master's student in our nonprofit leadership program directed by Dr. Rue here. And she has been helping with a lot of our campus sustainability initiatives. I'd love to introduce her and let her answer some questions for you.
Welcome. So, then you're in the Masters of Nonprofit Leadership program. How's that going?
It's going great. This is my first semester as a master's student, but prior to that, I graduated as an undergraduate student in environmental studies in 2017. So full circle being a student at a University of Lynchburg. With my master's degree, I hope to be a leader in an environmental nonprofit. So this graduate assistantship is really helping me figure out what I want to do.
So today is Earth Day and we have a sustainability fund. Can you tell us about what that is and how it'll benefit students?
Yes, so when you make a gift for Give Day today, you can designate that gift to go towards the sustainability fund, and what that will, your gift will help support a whole bunch of different This huge garden down at Beaver Point, which is close to the baseball fields on campus next to College Lake. So that's another project that'll help support. We're also trying to grow some different vegetables and produce, which we will then return to the community and people in need. We also, that fund will help support sustainability research for students. It could also support creating new recycling bins on campus. We would love to see some sturdy recycling bins that are outside. So if you're walking through the Dell, you can just recycle anything that's in your hand. And there's so many opportunities, along with doing research for College Lake. There's a lot going down at College Lake right now. So there's just so many opportunities, and this fund will help support those projects.
That's terrific. So it's very progressive and innovative to be having not only Earth Day here, but all the gardens we have around campus and how it benefits students.
Yeah.
I see we got a message from a challenge. If we eat a piece of spinach, Scott Robert in the Career and Professionalism Center will donate $100. So
oh my God.
let's all right, I'll take this piece. Zoom. It's real. So it is real, Scott. It's not fake, and we are going to eat some, and then you get to donate. Thanks for the challenge.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think you have spinach in your teeth. All right. Lindsay, thank you.
Thank you.
I think I need a little dressing with that spinach. We're not finished with our interview yet. We're going to talk to Andrew and Lily, two undergraduate students. So if you guys come up here. Would you introduce yourselves and what your major is?
Absolutely. Good afternoon. I'm Andrew McCracken. I'm a senior environmental science and international relations major.
And I'm Lily Smith. I'm a junior here, and I'm an environmental science major, environmental studies minor, and statistics minor.
Can you tell us what you guys are working on and how long you've been doing it and the benefits you get from it? How about you, Lily?
Yeah, so currently we've been working mostly in the Spiritual Life Garden just because of its easy access on campus. But we also have the Beaver Point Garden, which has lots of potatoes right now. We have about 4 different rows of potatoes that we're growing. And I know Dr. Laura Henry Stone just talked about some of the plants that we're growing, but we're doing some Swiss chard, some peas right here. We got some kale that we've been harvesting. There's also carrots, which are my personal favorites, spinach, and some cilantro. So there's lots of different options. We can make guacamole, salads, some nice little roasts, Asian roasts. So we're really excited about that. That's what we've been doing here.
Oh, that sounds good. How about you, Andrew?
Yeah, so obviously we got a lot growing here today. Some of this stuff has even been planted last semester. So right now we're doing a lot of garden management, some thinning out of the plants so they can grow more leaves. These gardens have taken a bit of a journey over the past 2 semesters. So I was actually a part of kind of revitalizing these beds. Last semester, a student of ours built these in the spring semester before COVID. And so I renovated them and had a group come out and help me build the fence. So this is a bit of a work in progress as we try and kind of help integrate it into the local food system here and try and alleviate some of the food desert problems here.
Wow. So you're not only learning theories, you're getting experiential learning and practice that'll help you with beyond graduation.
Most definitely, yeah. We got a lot of future plans for the garden as well. One of them is building compost bins, actually right over there in that little left-hand corner. We hope to do the 3-bin system. So basically you have 3 different bins and you move the compost throughout, and that's what we want to be able to use to help put the nutrients back into the soil, which would be KNP. So yeah, that's what we'd like to do.
Well, thank you all for being interviewed on GiveDay and also for being helpful on Earth Day as well.
Yes, thank you so much.
Right. So before we end, we have a tradition here on GiveDay, and that's the rapid fire questions. And Lindsay Van Zyl has volunteered to be one of the interviewees for rapid fire questions. Are you ready?
Hang on. Okay, I'm ready.
Ready. What would you rather grow in your garden? Tomatoes or cucumbers?
Cucumbers, because I love pickles.
Would you rather a side of salad or a side of soup?
Salad.
Is it wrong for a vegetarian to eat animal crackers?
Well, I'm going to go with yes on that one.
Single food you can never give up.
Granola.
Favorite spot on campus?
College Lake.
Cat or dog?
Dog all the way.
One person you would go on a safari with?
I'm going to pick you. Yeah.
Favorite food in the cab?
Oh, that's a hard one. I love food. I'm gonna go with potatoes.
What is the toothbrush?
Blue.
Color of your toothbrush? Oh, blue. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Morning or night person?
Night.
Where did the spinach go for a drink? The salad bar.
Oh my
That
God.
was a trick question. That was a trick one. Okay, one last question. How much should people give on Give Day?
How much should people get?
Yes, how much should they give on Give Day? There we go.
That's my answer.
All right. Thank you, Lizzie, for being with us on Give Day. And thank everybody for watching. Right now, our current donors are 577. We're at 51%. We're over the halfway point. We have $127,000 in donations. Our goal is 1,118 donors. So if you want to donate, please go to lynchburg.edu/giveday or call 434-544-8829. That's 434-544-8829. We thank you very much for being with us. Keep following us as we progress throughout the day, and we look forward to seeing you in the next segment.
Feel the daylight on our skin. We are young, we feel everything. Yeah, it's starting to begin. Hear the words we were meant to sing. Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. can see all the things that we can achieve. Are you starting to believe that tonight it was meant to be? Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up.
shouldn't say this. Should keep it all inside. But maybe I'm just wasted enough to speak my mind. I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? I've been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? I wanna feel like it's all brand new. I wanna feel everything you do. Show me how you do it. I can see the light that's in your eyes. Tell me when the truth is. How the hell did you not lose your mind? I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? Been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? Show me how you do it. I can see the light that's in your eyes. Tell me when the truth is. How the hell did you not lose your mind? I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? Been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? I wanna feel hot on a Sunday morning. I wanna feel like it's all brand new. I wanna feel strong when I feel like falling. I wanna feel everything you do. I wanna feel. I wanna feel.
somewhere far away and just be free. A place storms don't go, we can call it our paradise. Just you and I, now wouldn't that be nice? Oh, it's our paradise, staying up all night. Just you and I, under the moonlight, our feet in the sand, your hand, my hand. Fall asleep to the waves crashing, wake up and do it again. We got this bottle of champagne to ourselves. Drink all we want, forget about everything else. And I want to remember this moment for life, yeah. That look you gave me was staring in my eyes. And I'm never gonna let this go. Dancing real fast and slow, holding your waist real close. It's our paradise, let's go.
A paradise is there to be taken. We out here grinding, waiting for vacation. Hit that destination, party on the beaches, different nights, different constellations. And when I look into your eyes, ain't no hesitation. Working hard with you, baby, by my side. Got 24 hours in the dark, so we won't relax. Sipping by the sands, catching waves in the bed. It's an honor to be with you, cause baby, you made me understand what it means to be a real man. I got you covered in the brands, cause you a real fan. I want the house in the hills, that's the real plan. While I'm working every time for the deal, man, it's real fam. Every time I see it, stay wishing that be his vision we seen it. Riding Bentleys, rolling right through the previous, believe it. It was meant to be. Together chasing paradise, making you for life, never ending journey, please. Yes, please, sign me up. Sunny's at the door, I tell him line it up.
champs in the rave. Crowd go mad, we a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no champs in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no champs in the rave. Crowd go mad, we a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no champs in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no champs in the rave.
Wrong with gold, no champs in the rave.
Welcome back to GiveDay Live. I'm Mike Bonnet. I am the Vice President for Advancement here at the University of Lynchburg, and I am very pleased and excited to spend some time with President Allison and First Gentleman Bob today. Before we get started with them, I do want to share a little bit about our current donor situation.
We're at 57% of our goal of 1,118 donors. That's 652, and currently sitting right around $138,000. So we want to say thank you so much for being great supporters of the University of Lynchburg and helping us out on our Give Day 2021. We have lots of exciting things still yet to happen today. Our president still has a student match out there, so more students will give and be matched by the president's gifts. At 2 o'clock today, you're going to hear from our folks over at Sandusky, the historic site. And before we get started with some questions, I want to remind you that our phone number is 434-544-8829. You can make your gift by phone until 5 p.m. or you can go to lynchburg.edu/GiveDay. So thanks for joining us and welcome back to our Give Day live stream. I'm pleased to introduce President Allison Morrison Shetler, First Gentleman Bob Shetler. So thank you all for being here. We appreciate it.
Thank you. It's an exciting day. Give Day is always an exciting day.
It is always an exciting day, and it's always exciting for me to get to spend some time with you all and talk about the great things that are going on at the University of Lynchburg. So, Allison, I want you to spend a minute talking with us about what the last year has been like for University of Lynchburg. Obviously, it's different for everybody in the world right now, but we're really proud of the things we've done here. Tell us a little bit about how we handle the COVID times and what our faculty, staff, and students have been involved in.
Well, thank you for that question, because it really is a highlight. It's been a difficult year. However, we've managed it very, very well, and we've managed it because we started off with a great group of people who put together a health plan. And that health plan really allowed us to think about our policies and procedures moving forward. And I've talked so many times to people about the community here is so focused on student success that everything that we did was to make sure that our students were safe and well, and that their parents knew that they were coming to a place that was safe and well. And so the health plan really formulated our processes, and I can tell you that the people who really, really made this happen were the students. We asked them to do things, asked them to be safe, to wash hands and wear masks, etc., and they did all of that. The faculty and staff amazingly pivoted last March to go online and support our student success, but then to come back in the fall, fully residential, increasing our retention rate by 3% really showed us that the students wanted to be here and the parents wanted them to be here too. So the success has been, I'd say, laid at the feet of the students, and the faculty and staff have just supported everything that needed to be done. So arguably we are the safest campus in the Commonwealth of Virginia because we have been so successful and so dedicated to make sure that our students got a great experience.
I love it. I've told the story a couple times. I was walking up in front of Drysdale and some young ladies were eating lunch outside, and some other students were walking up, and one had his mask down and said, "Excuse me, would you bring up your mask, please?" I mean, and everybody has been on top of it, and it's been really fantastic to watch.
Absolutely.
Another thing I'm really proud of from our alumni perspective was the Social Hornets project last year. You're a quilter, and Dr. Price Blair sews bow ties and other accoutrements, I would say. And you all got together and showed folks by video how to sew masks, and our alumni from all over the world basically came together to support our students, faculty, and staff by sewing some 900 masks and sent them to us, and it was just fabulous to see the outpouring of support from our alumni and friends from across the country and the world, but then that also was a big help to us in keeping everybody safe.
Absolutely, and it's 9,000 masks, not 900.
9,000. You'd think a fundraising guy could get the zeros right.
You think you could. And I'm actually wearing my signature social hornet mask today.
Awesome. Well, it was a great project and something we're really proud of, so thank you for that. We've had a lot of conversations over the last 12 months as we've talked through all of this about how we're going to reimagine the work we have to do. I mean, obviously we had some quick reimagining last March, but as we've kind of come to understand what all this means, we're reimagining our institution for the future. Tell me a little bit about some of the things that you're thinking about.
Well, our big focus, of course, is on the 3 pillars that emerged from all the discussions that we had prior to my coming in as president. And we have really taken the things that we do really, really well and reimagined them to be even greater. So leadership development, innovation and collaboration, and diversity, equity, and inclusion. And so we have taken a lot of what we've learned over the last year under COVID and really looked at what added value to the student experience and to the community experience, and then raised those up as really important things. Now the fun part of this, or specific kind of things, in the dining hall, for example, right? We had to go to takeout for students because they couldn't dine in, and they liked that because in the good weather they were able to take their food outside, sit on the dell in a red Adirondack chair, and have a community with their peers. So that's not going to go away. It was so popular that while we're still dining now indoors, we can do the takeout kind of version. So that's one example of just a little thing that's enhancing the value of our experience. We're really excited the fact that we learned a lot by going online, and the faculty and staff are seeing that while we're going to go back to face-to-face in the fall, there are certain aspects of that online environment that did add value. And so we're keeping those kinds of things. So anything that we did that added value, that we saw it enhance the experience, we're going to keep. And those are just 2 examples.
It's great. I know in our work over the last 8 or 10 months, as we've tried to connect to alumni all over the world, and this is really all over the world because we've had a couple of calls. I think one in the Philippines, one in New Zealand, or a couple from New Zealand, and others, and from east to west coast. We've had some 650 individual interactions with you and our alumni and friends around the world. So it's been really great to be able to take that plunge into the technology, right, to make it happen.
I don't think I could have met so many people if we hadn't used the technology the way we did. And we could have been on the road and met up with maybe 100 alumni in a location and for a couple of hours, and the conversation I would have had was, hello, who are you, and nice to meet you kind of thing. We're using the technology, as you say, over 650 people that we've connected with, and they've been meaningful conversations. They've been richer conversations, one-on-one for an hour, small groups for an hour and a half, and Bob and I have done a lot of red chair chats with alumni and alumni groups. It's just been fabulous, and I don't think I would have learned as much about the institution if I had done it any other way.
Right. Well, and it's definitely influenced your thoughts on the pillars. All of those interactions and everything that you've come to understand are not necessarily new things for the institution because it's what we're built on, but it is absolutely about what is the foundation for the future.
Yeah.
And it's really exciting to be a part of that. I'm gonna pop over to Bob just for a second because I know he's been working really hard on a lot of things, and if you've been paying attention to GiveDay Live today, you've seen already a video of the 2 of y'all and First Dog Molly out at the Clater Nature Center. Bob, I know you've gotten real involved with that group out there, and there's other things that you're supporting in the community and around campus. Can you tell us a little bit about some of what you're working on?
Sure, yeah. The Clater Nature Center is a wonderful resource that the university owns out in Bedford County. If you haven't been out there, you need to make a visit. So here's my plea to everyone who might be listening. About 500 acres right next to the Peaks of Otter. A beautiful place. I am chair of the advisory board or the board of conservators, is what we're called. So that's one of my pet projects, obviously, and I think we're making good progress on figuring out what we're going to do with the center and how we want to go in the future. The other thing I'm involved with on campus is the Center for Community Engagement, which is an office that works to help connect students to volunteer opportunities in the community, and so that's something I've been involved in as well. And then off campus, I'm a member of the Lynchburg Housing Collaborative, and we're working to identify affordable housing for the workforce in the community, affordable housing that's closer to where they work, so they're not going to have large commutes and that kind of thing. those are the three boards I've been working on so far, and keeping me very busy.
Awesome.
It's a lot of fun. It's a great community spirit here, off campus as well as on.
That's great. A lot of people fail retirement. I think you're doing that.
Yeah, this is I've joked a little bit. It's really not too much of a joke. I'm busier now than when I was working. So.
Well, we're glad that you're doing that, and I know folks from around the community are really glad to have you involved in their activities as well. We thank you for that, and thank you for helping us figure out how to get Claytor Nature Center in the forefront of people's minds as well. It's such a beauty and such a gem that we have, even though it's 25-30 minutes away. It's still something we can gain some. I mean, not only for just a really great place to go spend some time with your family out in nature, but it's also a really great place for our students to learn environmental studies and lots of other things out in the world.
So many things so many opportunities there that are being exploited, and we plan to make that even better. So.
Well, that's great. That's great. Thank you. So, I want to talk a little bit about our GiveDay matches and challenges. I'm pleased to announce the Executive Council of the University, your direct reports are all at 100% support of GiveDay, and our alumni board is at 100% of GiveDay. We're still waiting on a few more from some of the other boards, but I'm excited that our volunteers are stepping up to say that this university matters, and I want to support what's going on here, because that helps us prove to our alumni that the people who are here doing the day-to-day stuff care about what they're doing enough to support it even more than they are already with their own day's time and livelihood. So that's really exciting. You challenge us to do that. You're challenging and doing a match for the students. How will our top priorities this GiveDay play a role in supporting our students?
Everything that we're focusing on for GiveDay is for our students, and letting people know about the exciting things that are happening on campus, making sure that our alumni are engaged, letting them know that every single dollar that they give to the institution is going to impact the student's life, I think is really important. And it's why the dollars are important, I really think that the engagement, for me, is more important. Because every dollar, as I say, makes a difference in a student's life. If the alumni and our friends and our community know of that impact, then they'll see the value of supporting this institution. There's so many things that, we've donated, for example, to the Lynchburg Fund. And to me, that's an important place to donate, because that then allows the university to use that for their greatest needs. To identify the things that we can do immediately, or the things that will have a long-term effect, but are not dedicated to a particular entity. The fact that people can look at programmatic support and say, is there a program on this campus that I'd really like to find out about and support and make a difference for our students? Well, yes, there's every program on this campus has the opportunity to be supported, right? So again, that's making a difference in the lives of our students and our faculty and staff. And then for, the third part of that is the scholarships. 18% of our students get endowed scholarships. That's a really low number compared to our peers. And so to be able to increase the number of endowed scholarships that we have, that makes a direct impact on the final debt for a student leaving with a degree, whether they can attend full-time or have to do part-time and work. So scholarships is high priority. It's actually probably one of my highest priorities, because we want to make sure that everyone has access to this institution, to a high quality education with fabulous faculty and staff supporting them. So scholarships, programmatic support, and then of course facilities. Hob Sigler Science Hall is in need of some renovation, and we've had some successes in getting some donations to that, but we're a long way off from being able to have that in the place that I'd like it to be. We need to bring it into the 21st century, and we need to make sure that the teaching facilities are top-notch so that we can have our students having great experiences. And then 5 for the Hive. 40% of our students come in as student athletes. And so again, the student experience is really impacted by investing in our athletic facilities. And we're seeing, our competitors having nicer facilities than we have. And if you bring in that number of students and they're coming here for athletics, we want to make sure we've got the right facilities for them. So the academics and the sports are very, very important for people to see themselves in there, see that something that they can contribute to, and see that they can make a big impact, regardless of the size of their donation.
Sure. Well, it's truly impressive what our athletics has done even this year with the excitement of 4 ODAC championships so far. 4 so far, and that's very exciting. Coach Kadelka got his 300th win last night, and I know there's some lacrosse alums who are excited about that and supporting it. I can't let us go without saying thank you to the faculty and the staff. I was looking at the numbers on the Give Campus page, and solid percentages of donations coming from those groups. I mean, it's, again, it just proves how much this institution and the people who work here want to take care of the students and move them forward, and that is a truly special thing, and we're in a special place for that for sure. One additional piece, just as a final thought, what do you believe we will look like in fall of 2021?
We will look like an amazing version of what we used to be. So we will be back to face-to-face instruction, as I said, potentially with some of the added value that we found out from being online. We will be able to gather in groups in ways that we have not been able to do. We'll be back to having our social events the way we used to have them. So we will be back to as normal as one could think about, but I think even better, because we've learned so much through COVID. We've learned how strong this community is. We've learned how resilient this community is. Our students have resilience and grit even through this very difficult time, and people want to be back together. Faculty and staff are very ready to be in the classroom and very ready to be interacting with our students in ways that we did before. So I think we're going to be bigger, brighter, better than we were before, and we have an opportunity to really showcase our beautiful campus to those incoming students, this first-year students in the fall. They're really going to come into a special place, a family and a great community.
Outstanding. I have no doubt, based on your leadership and Bob's support. Thank you all for what you do for the University of Lynchburg and for helping us make it through part of this year. I know you started kind of in the middle of all this, but that the future is bright ahead of us for sure. So thank you for that. I need to come up with some more questions because we've added 3% more donors to 60% and $5,000 since we started talking. So that's a good number. I'll take that. I'll take that too. Absolutely. So as I said, 672 donors gets us to 60% on our goal of 1,118 donors. $143,000 at 2 o'clock in the afternoon is pretty stellar. So thank you all for your continued support of the University of Lynchburg here on Give Day. At 750 donors, we're going to have another trivia question from the president on Give Day Live. Again, the folks from Sandusky are going to talk to you at 2. Don't forget you can call up until 5 p.m. at 434-544-8829. And don't forget to go to the webpage and make your gift there if you like at lynchburg.edu/giveday. Again, thank you, President. Thank you, Bob, for joining us, and thank you everybody out in Hornet World and that are supporting us today on Give Day. And we'll look forward to interacting with you more as the day moves on. Thank you.
skank in the rave. Wrong with coke, no champs in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with coke, no champs in the rave. We a skank 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 in the rave. Wrong with coke, no champs in the rave.
Run with coke, no shots in the ring.
Champs in the rave.
Baby, take my hand, follow me. Let's leave this world behind, set us free. And I will give you everything that you need. So take a chance, let your heart chase that beat. And baby, you're all that I want. I need you like a voice needs a song. So let your eyes take you where you belong. Just say the word and we can be gone. So take my hand, I got you to a land where the stars always shine. And under the moonlight we'll dance, and we'll dance. Place where the sky meets the sea, when no one else is around here to watch. So take a chance, give your heart what it needs. Baby, I can see it in your heart. I know that you can feel it in the dark. It's what you see when you close your eyes. So baby, let me take you to the stars. Take my hand, I got you to a land where the stars will shine. And under the moonlight we'll dance, and we'll dance. Let me open up your dream. We were ordering some treats. You said it would be alright. I tried to stop you asking why. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. You pressed your arms on my head. We fell into a small bed. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. I felt my breath was taken. We were about to make it. Holding on to reach. I just need to be asleep. Need to feel a dream. Holding on to reach. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. You pressed your arms on my head. We fell into a small bed. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. I felt my breath was taken. We were about to make it. 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 To make it. To make it. To make
Hi, my name is Emma, and your gift to Historic Sandusky will help me become a teacher.
Hi, my name is Shekinah, and your contribution to Historic Sandusky allows me to do research on Lynchburg's criminal history.
Hi, I'm Amanda, and your donation to Historic Sandusky helps me pursue my dream of working in a museum.
Hello, my name is George, and your donation to Historic Sandusky allows me to study historical manuscripts.
Hi, my name is Parker, and your donation to Historic Sandusky helps me to achieve my goal of becoming an anthropologist.
Hi, I'm Allie. Your donation will help me to create marketing campaigns for Historic Sandusky.
Hi, I'm Emily, and your gift to Historic Sandusky helps me build interactive history maps.
Feel the daylight on our skin. We are young, we feel everything. Yeah, it's starting to begin. Hear the words we were meant to sing. Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. Stay where we are. We're the ones. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. We can break the silence. In the distance, I can see all the things that we can achieve. Are you starting to believe that tonight it was meant to be? Close my eyes, I feel where we are, where we are. We can run all night till the dawn, till the dawn. We light it up like the stars. No more fear of hiding. Stay where we are.
When you come to the University of Lynchburg to earn a master's degree in athletic training, you'll spend time in the classroom, but you'll also spend a lot of time in our top-notch facilities, learning from athletic trainers and working closely with our student athletes. In the Graduate Cadaver Lab, you'll learn about the human body in the best way possible, by actually studying the human body. This will provide a foundation to make you a much better athletic trainer. In the Athletic Training Laboratory, you'll get hands-on experience, practicing your skills, applying concepts from the classroom, and working with faculty on research projects. It's also where our hydrotherapy facilities are. This space is also used by students for studying and practicing skills outside of class time. In the Sports Medicine Clinic and Turner Gymnasium, you'll work with student athletes from more than 20 NCAA Division III sports teams, helping get them back to practice and into the game as soon as possible. As an athletic training student, you're a big part of the success of our sports teams and the success of the local athletic teams. We see this relationship as a win-win situation. You learn, and that helps us win.
If you like being close with your professors, if you like being in small classes that help with one-on-one, if you like being in positive communities that help you train your weak points and strengthen your strong points, then the University of Lynchburg is a great place to go. You can never go wrong with the amount of help that they offer, the amount of self-sacrifice that other people will put in for you. It has a beautiful campus, it has dedicated teachers, it has nice students, it has fun activities, and it has plenty of things to do.
probably shouldn't say this. Should keep it all inside. But maybe I'm just wasted enough to speak my mind. I've been wrestling with the darkness, searching for a light switch. Tell me, can you help me get through? I've been trying to find a reason, drowning in the deep end. Can you tell me what I should do? I wanna feel like it's all brand new. I wanna feel everything you do. Show me how you do it.
Hello, Lynchburg. My name is Hannah Belliacci, class of 2022. I'm a communications major, political science minor, and I'm here today with Jonathan Fries, the interim executive director of the Academic Achievement Center and the director of second year transition and transfer initiatives. How are you doing today, Jonathan?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. So why don't you tell us a little bit more about yourself and what your office does?
Excellent. So, as you mentioned, I'm Jonathan Fries. I currently serve as the interim executive director for the Academic Achievement Center, but my main job before that is, and still is, the director of second year and transfer transition initiative. So, like many of our audience, I'm also an alumni of Lynchburg. I graduated in 2007 with my undergrad degree and my master's in 2011. And I've really worked here ever since I graduated. I did some work in enrollment management for about 7 years, then transitioned to the Academic Achievement Center where I worked with first-year students through first-year programs, and now what I currently do today.
Awesome, cool. So it seems a lot of what your office does seems to give back to the community and the students, is that correct?
It is. So I can quickly give you an overview of a little bit of what the center does in case it's changed since some of our alumni have been on campus. So in the Academic Achievement Center, we house a wide range of programs. So the main one a lot of people think about first is academic and first year initiatives. That is the office that does all of orientation and transitioning services for our first year students, from our college success course that some of our alumni have taken, which used to be our GS 100 class, to our Connection Leader program and Orientation Leaders. Within that is also PASS, which is Peer Assistant Supplemental Study, which provides some tutoring support for our students, whether they're first year, juniors, seniors, sophomores. Then there's the Office of Second Year and Transfer Transition Initiatives, which focuses on orientation of transfer students, adult students, so anyone who's 25 years of age or older. We also do second year programming, so we have a whole second year initiative where we do basically monthly programming, social and academics for students to help overcome what's known as the sophomore slump and be on the right path to graduate from Lynchburg. And then within there, we also have the Center for Accessibility and Disability Resources, which helps provide accommodations for students. The one other aspect of our office is also we do academic coaching for students on academic warning, probation, and then through there we also have Go Mentoring, which is get organized mentorship to help students with time management, study skills, organization skills, things of that nature. So I'm sure there's some things I'm missing, but that's kind of like the quick nuts and bolts of what the center does.
That's awesome. So it sounds like a lot of what the center does is about giving back to the students as well as making them feel comfortable here at the university. Having said that, so how can alumni donating on GiveDay help build these retention programs?
So really, any money that an alumni decides to donate, every little bit will help in some aspect with retention. The three areas I'd probably focus on is first, facilities. I think that's something that as an alumni, if you choose to donate to maybe help, whether with an athletic initiative that they're doing, like the Five for the Hive or Hobbs Sigler Hall or something of that nature, that's going to have a direct impact on our students, their academic experience, which could lead to them ultimately retaining at the university, because we know how important that classroom experience is and the resources that are provided within those classrooms. So facilities is a great way to give back to help with retention. Another is scholarships. We know a lot of our students are sometimes struggling financially, especially with everything with COVID. And we see that sometimes that's a reason why students withdraw from the university is financial. So any sort of donation that can go towards scholarships, towards students, or providing them with additional aid would have a huge impact on our students. We have a lot of students that have to work 2 jobs sometimes just to afford coming to the university. So anything we can do to kind of lighten their load so they don't have to work 2 jobs to make them feel more financially secure during their experience also helps. And then the third would probably be programming. A lot of what helps students with retaining is getting them involved in campus programs, whether it's academic or social, developing that sense of belonging, and finances and money to help put on those programs, to bring in speakers from off campus to talk, whether it's about leadership, academic success, even a comedian. All those things go to helping with retention and overall helping our students have that Lynchburg experience that we all had as alumni and that we want to continue to make sure our students have as well.
Yeah, of course. As somebody who does receive a good amount of scholarship to attend this university, I know for a fact that that's a big part of how I'm here. And obviously all the programs that we have to help us socialize and get acquainted to the campus is a big plus as well. So are there any programs that you put on yourself that help yield retention?
So there's a lot that we do throughout the overall Academic Achievement Center. So just some with the first year and academic and first year initiatives. Orientation is probably the staple that most people think about as our main program. That transition, that welcome event, welcome week as well, really helps our students getting off on the right track academically. And orientation is a big undertaking, as many alumni have attended some version of it. And this year we're committed to getting it back in person. Last year we had to move it online because of COVID. So that in-person orientation experience, our welcome week where we provide a wide range of programs, workshops for students to attend, is also another thing that really helps with our students from a retention standpoint. And then our first year engagement committee puts on a lot of programs in partnership with the Office of Housing and Residence Life and other campus stakeholders as well, from academic to social experiences. For the second year, some things that we're doing this year, we have an exciting week planned. It's called the Class of 2023 Week that we're hoping will become a new tradition at the university, where every year we celebrate the second year class. This year we're doing things called coffee and conversations. We have some social opportunities, service opportunities, and then we're capping it all off with something called our 500 Nights to Graduation celebration, where we're going to create a new tradition for our second year students as well. But all that goes to helping with them ultimately retaining and coming back for their third year. Academically, we're doing some academic boot camps, ran out of pass, and those are opportunities for incoming students to take a little workshop over the summer before they start in things like Chem 111, Chem 127, to help give them some of the skills, foundational skills needed, so when the semester starts and they're in that class, they have the tools needed to be successful. So those are just some of the different programs that we offer. There's a ton that we do when it comes to programming, academic, social engagement, partnering with different offices and faculty and staff, but really anything that alumni can do to help give back, whether it's even their time by maybe participating in one of our faculty alumni conversations or faculty alumni dinners, goes a long way to helping to help our students.
Yeah, it seems like at the end of the day, everything is just for the Hornets that we have here on campus.
Yeah, and I would agree with that. Everything we do should be designed to serve the needs of our students, because that's why we're all here, is to create the best experience possible for you all as students, so that you also will then be happy alumni as well who want to give back to the university too.
Yeah, of course. Oh, thank you so much for your time, Jonathan. We really appreciate it. And we hope that you decide to give back on this Give Day.
Let's take a trip across the sea, somewhere far away, and just be free. A place times don't go, we can call it our paradise. Just you and I, now wouldn't that be nice? Oh, it's our paradise, staying up all night. Just you and I, under the moonlight. Feet in the sand, your hand, my hand. Fall asleep till the waves crash in. Wake up and do it again. We got this bottle of champagne to ourselves. Drink all we want, forget about everything else. And I want to remember this moment for life, yeah. That look you gave me was staring in my eyes. And I'm never gonna let this go. Dancing real fast and slow, holding your waist real close. It's our paradise, let's go. It's our paradise, staying up all night.
take it. A paradise is there to be taken. We had it grinding, waiting for vacation. Hit that destination, party on the beaches, different nights, different constellations. And when I look into your eyes, ain't no hesitation. Working hard with you, baby, by my side. Got 24 hours in the dark, so we'll be like sipping by the sands, catching waves in the beds. It's an honor to be with you, 'cause baby, you make me understand what it means to be a real man. I got you covered in the brands, 'cause you a real fan. I want the house in the hills, that's the real plan. While I'm working every time for the deal, man, it's real fam. Every time I see it, stay wishing they be as vision we see it. Riding Bentleys, rolling right through the Prius, believing it was meant to be. Together chasing paradise, making you for life, never ending journey, please. Yes, please, sign me up. Sunny's at the door, I tell them line it up.
Welcome to the Clater Nature Center of the University of Lynchburg. I'm here at Cloverly, the original estate house on the property now known as the Clater Nature Center. The farmhouse originally built around 1790, and the nearly 500 acres of surrounding land were donated to the University of Lynchburg in 1998 by Boyd Clater, in order to protect and conserve the beautiful property in Bedford County. With the goal of supporting science education and environmental stewardship, the Clater Nature Center now serves as a place for education, recreation, exploration, and celebration. Here at the Cloverly Farmhouse and Virginia Clater Memorial Gardens, we host special events, photo shoots, overnight lodging or weekend retreats, and weddings. The house has 6 bedrooms, 3.5 bathrooms, a fully equipped kitchen, and lovely sitting areas. The gardens and grounds offer a stunning panoramic view of the peaks of Otter and Blue Ridge Mountains, with a reflecting pool, boxwoods and other floral gardens, and one of the largest white ash trees in Virginia, complete with a swing.
Clater Nature Center has many recreation and education opportunities. There are almost 8 miles of beautiful hiking trails that meander along the Big Otter River, through mature forest, around 3 ponds, and through scenic pastures with stunning views of the surrounding Blue Ridge Mountains. This research garden is also open to exploration, and there is something to see every season. Children can enjoy unstructured play in Otter Space, our nature playground. Visitors may reserve an overnight stay in a private campground that includes level and graveled tent sites, fire rinks, water, and a composting outhouse. Our Eco Lodge is also available for overnight accommodation and Sleep 16. Our education building includes a lab space, classroom, seminar space, and discovery room, and serves as the base for our outdoor education programs. We offer programs for pre-K through 12, homeschool groups, and the public. New this season is our Otter Romp membership program, through which members can have scheduled access to the grounds and discovery room, members-only activities, and free and discounted programming.
The Belk Astronomical Observatory sits on the highest elevation point on the southern side of the Clater Nature Center property, with a largely unobstructed sky view. It was built and founded in 2007, and the facility has various astronomical viewing equipment, including the 20-inch research-capable Margaret Gilbert telescope inside the dome room, 6 8-inch tracking celestron telescopes, several Dobsonian telescopes, astronomical binoculars, solar telescopes and filters, and mountable camera and video equipment. Along the driveway to the observatory, we have a planet walk ending at the sundial, which is incorporated into the Belk Observatory programming. We host monthly public outreach programs at the Observatory Open House, the Daytime Sky Series, as well as other annual events like the Perseids Meteor Shower Party, the Night Sky Parties with camping and night hikes too. Private viewing sessions and educational programs are also available, and we plan to develop collaborative research opportunities in the near future.
The Clater Nature Center has become what it is today through the generous gifts and involvement from those like Mr. Clater and many others from our university and local communities. We greatly appreciate your support for helping us continue to offer these wonderful amenities and programs. Come and visit us for a hike, register for a program, or support our efforts by donating. Thank you.
there. It's 3 o'clock on the East Coast. It's lunchtime on the West, and we're still moving along here in GiveDay 2020. Welcome to GiveDay Live, a day to celebrate the University of Lynchburg. And we hope that today you have helped out anybody calls for giving to. If you haven't yet, you can do it very easily at lynchburg.edu/giveday. You can also call in until 5 p.m. Eastern Time at 434-544-8829. Those are the best ways for you to donate to any cause that you feel positive about, a way you want to continue to rise them in the ranks, perhaps, whatever it is, easy to do, lynchburg.edu/giveday. Our current donors, 741, 66% of our goal, which is 1,118 donors. We have a total number of $154,548 so far, so great progress made. Still some ways to go, and maybe during this interview, President Allison Morrison Shetler will get the next trivia question out there for you to answer and win some prizes once we get to 750, so it could happen. But before that, we're going to talk with Dr. Robert Canada, who is the Vice President for Inclusive Excellence. Sir, good to see you. It's been a while.
You too.
How are things in your world today? How is your experience for GiveDay so far?
It has been awesome. And you said, how are things in my world? Depends on what world you're talking about, right? So there's the world of COVID, and then there's the world of diversity, equity, inclusion, and there's the world of being in Hornet Nation. So all three worlds are going well right now.
I'm very, very, very glad to hear that. We're going to get a chance to talk about everything that you and the folks that are working with you are working on. Are there any exciting updates from the Office of Equity and Inclusion currently that you'd like to share with people that are watching?
Most definitely. So since last GiveDay, we were awarded $52,000 from the Jesse Ball DuPont Fund, and that money allowed us to do some fascinating, exciting things, innovative things in the Office of Equity and Inclusion. One of them being that we just came out of an institutional audit conducted by an external consultant in North Carolina, and her and her team came in, did a deep dive into the institution, things that we were doing well, but also things that we need to pay attention to as we move the needle, the DEI needle. And so that was one. The other thing was on March 3rd, we became the first university in Lynchburg to be a campus affiliate of the National Coalition of Building Institute, which is an awesome status to have. That will allow us to use their curriculum to teach, to build coalitions across cultural differences. So the University of Lynchburg has a 17-member team of faculty and staff and students that will be doing this work later on this summer. So very excited about that. And then in June, we will be bringing REI, which is the Racial Equity Institute from Greensboro, North Carolina, here to campus to talk about ways of dismantling systemic racism. So those are just a few things that we have done since last GiveDay, and we still are moving forward.
Yeah, it's just a few things, but very impactful moments for your department and the university. Part of my next question was about the National Coalition Building Institute campus affiliate. Is there a way to really quantify why that's so special? I mean, people hear all those words, they may not understand what exactly is being done and what's the end goal or the impact that could come from that.
Sure. So the end goal, plain and simple, is for our institution to build coalitions, build relationships. Not that we don't have that already, but we always can have stronger relationships, right? We can create new relationships as individuals, new students, new faculty, new staff, new community partners, that looks at how we show up, but also at how we create that environment that everyone feels included. And so by using this, and NCBI is a 34-year-old international company that's been doing this work for a long time, and their curriculum is very solid. When we had a 3 train-to-trainer day program where we actually certified the 17 individuals I mentioned, it was very intense. We came out of that train-to-trainer session knowing more about each other than we knew going in. Mm-hmm. And so that's the main goal, doing the work around NCBI, is to make sure our campus community is aware of who each and every Hornet is, and more on beyond the surface level.
When you talk about the intense conversations that are being had, it makes me think about the courageous conversations that have been going on for a while. For those that don't know what that is, or may forget, can you explain what those are and why they're important to continue to keep having them?
Definitely. So when COVID hit in March of 2020, right, it drove people in, but I was I was determined rather, not to allow DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion, to go dormant, right? And so what I did was created the series, the Courageous Conversation series, in April and May of 2020, to continue keeping DEI on the minds of our constituents, our faculty, staff, and students, even our community and alumni. And so what I did was ask faculty, staff, and students, and my network across the country to come and pour into the institution by talking about a topic relevant to DEI. And so since March, or May of 2020, we have had almost 30 courageous conversations, ranging from implicit bias, to stereotypes, to sense of belonging, racism, women's rights, you name it. And we're continuing it because it's important that we continue to have these honest and open conversations about things that we find difficult sometimes, or those hot topics.
When you think about the goals of those conversations, what do you hope people get out of it, and what have you learned that people are getting out of those conversations?
Based on the evaluations, because our president loves data, right? So based on the
Yes.
evaluations, people have shared with me that, a couple of things, right? That they would love for the conversations to be longer, but also they appreciate the openness, and again, a lot of them have been done virtually, and so it allows people to be where they are, to come to a space, not to be judged, to feel included. And so it just shows that our campus is very deliberate and determined to make DEI part of its DNA.
Well, I want to get to today and being GiveDay,
Yes.
and curious as many might be, when people give today, if they do give to diversity, equity, inclusion, or the things that are being worked on by your department, how does that really truly affect? Like, where is that going to go? How are their funds, their help, what they give today? How is that going to help diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Sure. So just like the Jesse Paul DuPont grant that we got, $52,000 is nothing to sneeze at, but it has allowed us to now be a campus affiliate of NCBI. It has allowed us to engage in a institutional audit, to actually look at the institution from a deeper level. And so by us getting that money, it makes me think of donations and gifts that are given on GiveDay, specifically to the Office of Equity and Inclusion. It'll allow us to continue that work, because it's work that's not free. I wish it were, but that's not the case. And anything that is worth having is worth fighting for, and it's worth putting money to. And we have that commitment from President Morrison Shetler. She's about putting words into action. And so she has ensured me that, we will definitely make DEI, it's already one of the pillars, but it will be an intentional pillar, and something that will be interwoven throughout the entire institution. So by individuals giving to OEI, but also, for example, to another fund, the Dr. Helen Mundy Witt, Mr. Leroy Witt Senior Education Fund, it allows for our students of color, marginalized, underrepresented groups to be able to pursue their dreams as well. So I just see it a win-win all the way around.
No question about that. And people that are watching, they're certainly going to feel compelled to give somewhere today, some department, or maybe just to the university as a whole. You've been here long enough to really know what this is about. We in the beginning, there's the honeymoon stage of everything's great, and then you really start to figure out what this place is like and what it's about and what it stands for. You have an interesting perspective of introducing some new things to a place that's built on old traditions. What has that process been like? Has it been smoother than you thought? Do we still have a lot of work to do there?
That's a tricky question. So we know for a fact that institutions of higher learning, right, are very much embedded and entrenched in their ideas and values and everything. Some of those are not all positive in my perspective. However, yes, I have introduced, and not so much because there's no I in team, and so, you know, from my graduate assistants to my colleagues, Annette Stoddard and Amanda McGovern, and to our GAs and Student Diversity Council and Student Diversity Liaisons, we have, pushed that needle, right?
Oh, yeah.
On those things that are difficult. And so because of that, I'm confident that we are moving in the right direction. To answer the other part of that question, when I came here almost 17 months ago, right, I didn't know what to expect, but remembering sitting in Provost Jablonski's office and just sharing with her, my vision on what I would like to see happen in my tenure here, I walked away from that meeting feeling better than when I came, right? Because you never know when you come into a new environment what to expect and what's going to be down the road. But the University of Lynchburg has been a second home for me. It has become that. I appreciate the support that I have gotten from faculty, staff, students, alumni, and the community. And it's good to be at a place that really understands what it means to be diverse, what it means to be inclusive, and what it means to be equitable and respectful, and to create that sense of belonging. We're not where we need to be, but I will definitely say 17 months ago, we're further than we were then, right?
Yes. And I can speak from that perspective as a staff member. Certainly have learned a lot of things that we probably were aware of, just wasn't right to a point where we could understand it. Right. And so I personally want to thank you and your office for what you've done for the university and making us more accepting of pretty much every thing that we're trying to talk about recently, and the words of social justice and things that are happening around the nation, but also here on this campus as well. So really appreciate all that you're doing and your office is doing. Again, it's definitely a team effort.
Yes.
You guys put in a lot of hours to make sure that these things go off with small hitches. Virtually, what are you going to do?
Right.
Wi-Fi is going to be an issue or something like that. But looking forward to more of those. And I guess for people who are wondering about the Courageous Conversations and things of that nature, just get emails about those and ways to sign up. Or
Yes, we will definitely send out emails. Next month being Asian Pacific Islander Month, we currently have 2 Courageous Conversations on the books, and so I will be sending out emails, or the office will be sending emails asking people to attend. Yes.
Last thing I want to ask you,
Sure.
Totally unrelated to most of this. University of Lynchburg, many great places on campus. What's your favorite spot?
Wow.
Even on a chilly day like this.
On a chilly day, my favorite spot, it just became that recently, has been the Dell.
Yes.
I was on the Dell. We had a Courageous Conversation on the Dell. Dr. Candace Todd facilitated it. And when I came out, there was a lot going on. There was Red Letter Day, I believe, was going on.
Oh, yeah.
And the atmosphere and the feeling in the Dell, just like, this is a place I will, I don't mind. I'm not an outdoors person, but that day I didn't mind being out.
Understood.
Yes.
Yeah, it's something about it. It's just aura around the Dell sometimes. It just sucks you into a happy place, which is great. Well, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Making our day better, and looking forward to seeing what else comes out of that office as we continue to progress in our ways of thinking.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we have reached 750 donors. That means that President Allison Morrison Shetler has a trivia question for you. Before we send it to her, just a quick reminder, lynchburg.edu/GiveDay. That's the place to go to donate to any area that you choose to support and any nomination that you choose to support as well. You can also call in to 434-544-8829 before 5 p.m. Eastern Time. So keep that in mind as well. But for now, we'll send it off to our fearless leader, Dr. Allison Morrison Shetler, with our next trivia question. Chance for you to win some great stuff from the University of Lynchburg.
So we are so excited because we have reached 750 donors. And I want to know for this next trivia giveaway, if you know which of the presidents served the longest. So we are so excited because we have reached 750 donors. And I want to know for this next trivia giveaway if you know which of the presidents served the longest.
shamps in the rave. Crowd go mad, we a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no shamps in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no shamps in the rave. Crowd go mad, we a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no shamps in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no shamps in the rave.
Wrong with gold, no shamps in the ring.
We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no shamps in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. We a skank in the rave. Wrong with gold, no shamps in the rave. We a skank 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 in the rave. Wrong with gold, no shamps in the rave.
Wrong with gold, no shamps in the ring.
Shamps in the rave.
Baby, take my hand, follow me. Let's leave this world behind, set us free. And I will give you everything that you need. So take a chance, let your heart chase that beat. And baby, you're all that I want. I need you like a voice needs a song. So let your eyes take you where you belong. Just say the word and we can be gone. So take my hand, I'll guide you to a land where the stars always shine. And under the moonlight we'll dance, and we'll dance. Place where the sky meets the sea, when no one else is around here to watch. So take a chance, give your heart what it needs. Baby, I can see it in your heart. I know that you can feel it in the dark. It's what you see when you close your eyes. So baby, let me take you to the stars. Take my hand, I'll guide you to a land where the stars always shine. And under the moonlight we'll dance, and we'll dance.
Hello and welcome to GiveDay 2021 here at the Dara Museum of Art. I am Kathleen Davis here interviewing Barbara Rothermel. She's going to tell us a lot about the exciting things that the Dara Museum has going on this year, despite COVID probably throwing them a curveball or two. And she will introduce herself.
Well, good morning. It's wonderful to be here and to be part of GiveDay. The Dara Museum of Art has been in existence since 1995 under various names. This past year we changed the name to Museum of Art, which best reflects what we do here. We collect, we exhibit, we provide programming and academic initiatives that are appropriate for the entire campus. We don't focus simply on art as art, but we look at art as part of humanity and what it tells us about ourselves, what it tells us about others. It's about diversity. Certainly it's about inclusion of all aspects of art. Most recently we had an exhibition of wayang kulit, which is Indonesian shadow puppets. And they certainly reflected the history and current belief, religious beliefs, and the interpretation and how they are presented to the people for whom they are intended. And that's one thing that's very important to us with any exhibition that is about diversity, it is about ethnographic groups, is to look at it from their point of view. It's not about how we perceive it, it's about what it is for them, what it reflects about their lives and its importance in their social and cultural structures.
What everyone wants to know is how have things had to change for the Dara Museum of Art during COVID?
One of the first things was the limitation of visitors. Last spring, of course, we closed just as the university closed. Starting in the fall semester, we decided that students are coming back, faculty are coming back. We are a resource for all. So we decided to move ahead with our exhibitions. Certainly limited numbers of people, but we have worked very hard to encourage faculty to bring classes, to assign different projects or writing assignments for them to do in the museum. So we do remain open, but certainly with all consideration for COVID restrictions. We also did a lot of digital work, a lot of online work. The collection of works of art by Pierre Dara has now gone online on a searchable web link, so people can see all of our Dara holdings. It's a link from the Dara main website, web page. We've had different exhibitions. One of the first that we did last summer was so much fun and so well received, and it was children's art under COVID. And we produced it in digital format, and we had a great response of what children are doing. Very often it was something as simple as a toy, but it also was important for children to continue to be creative and think creatively. We have started mindfulness at the museum on Fridays. It's an opportunity to come in during quiet hours from 2 until 4 to meditate, to pray, whatever it is, just to be quiet. So that again has limited numbers, but with the loosening statewide initiatives, it's again been well received, and people come in just, Friday afternoons, just chill out after a long week. We also have worked with faculty to do specific programs relevant to their courses, so they can come in and we will work with the faculty to create a program, a tour, whatever it is they need in support of their curriculum. So we're trying a lot of initiatives. Our social media pages are very, very active. I encourage everyone to look for us on Facebook and Instagram.
And follow all the cool things you guys have going on.
Absolutely. We post about every other day.
So when a donor gives to the Dara Museum of Art, what does that do for the community? What does that do to sort of pass this on in the vein of Dara?
In many, many ways. We have a Friends organization, and funds from the Friends support all of our programming. We also have an acquisitions fund. People can give to an acquisitions fund, because the more art we have, the more diverse we have in our collections, the more exhibitions we can do. You can use the same painting, in many, many different ways, supported by other works in different contexts. So our collection has grown enormously. We recently received the donation of more than 100 photographs. So we're always looking for excellence in art and how we can use it for exhibitions and programming and for research. It also supports, most importantly, all of our academic programming. And that is something, I'm losing my mask, excuse me, supporting what we can do with academic programming. Everything costs money. And we have a wonderful facility, we have a wonderful growing collection, but without the ability to present it and to use it for academic purposes, we're not meeting our mission. Our mission is to support and supplement the academic experience of all University of Lynchburg students, access to the community, certainly. Collections that we do have include many works by Pierre Dara. We have the largest public collection of works by Queen of Stovall. We have many other works by internationally known and respected artists. Photographs that we have received, for example, Ansel Adams, just as one example. So the more we have, the more we're always looking to refine our collection. What can we best use? So very often people offer us works of art for the collection, and we have to be very systematic and abide by our collections policy for what we accept, and to always let people know that if we accept something, what we do with it is now our decision. And many, many generous donors through the years. Also financial donors. It's imperative that we have the resources that we need to be available to both the university and the public. We have a new position that just started 2 years ago. Laura Cole is our coordinator of academic and public engagement. And without salary and benefit support from donations of monies, we don't have that position. And that is absolutely critical to us at this point in working within the university structure and within the community. So there are so many different ways that donations are important to us. Day-to-day operations, certainly. Expansion of the facility. We have some changes coming to the facility.
That's exciting.
Yes, absolutely, through a major donation from Martha Dara and Pierre Dara's daughter. And that type of thing doesn't happen without other support. A major donation certainly is a start, but it's not the only funding we need. So to continue what we do and to expand our programming, we do need funds from many different sources. We're always looking for grant funding. We're always looking for individual funding, initial ideas that we may have to try to involve the community. We often ask people for donations, for example, in support of one particular exhibition or publication. Sometimes we have an exhibition that we know one individual or several individuals really are, I mean, it's just right up their alley, and they would love it. And if we need that extra funding, we can look to those people to say, will you help us out? Bringing in temporary exhibitions is enormously expensive. Everything from shipping and transportation, loan fees, insurance, all of those things cost money. So we try to budget ourselves very carefully as best we can, but really it's a matter of we can't do this unless we have funding.
Well, thank you very much for having us here today.
Thank you.
It's been a wonderful first experience getting to come here for my first time and go directly to the boss.
Well,
and
as you can see, right now the walls are bare because we're in the process of installing both the Museum Studies exhibition that I mentioned and the annual Senior Art Thesis exhibition that is developed by the art faculty, and we host it here.
That's exciting. You'll definitely see me back here more.
Well,
I'm
those
excited.
both open April 27th.
April 27th. I can't wait to see what you guys have cooking and up next.
Who knows what we'll be doing in the future.
Who knows?
Making it, we're always happy to listen to new ideas as well. If people have great ideas for an exhibition, we'd love to hear. I'd love to hear from faculty and what we can do in support of any special initiatives they may have. Speakers, a symposium. We can always tie in with that. We can always tie in with Senior Symposium. We can always work specifically with students or faculty on research involving any aspect of art history, but in particular using our collection. So we look to people to give us ideas too. We don't want to sit back and tell you what you need. We want feedback from people about how we can support and supplement their initiatives.
All of that sounds very exciting and is not possible without donor support. So while you look to support the campus and the community, we need your support to fund all the wonderful things that Barbara and her team have going here at the Dara Museum of Art. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much.
We still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. And it hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun, you'll see the sun.
up your dream. We were ordering some treats. You said it would be alright. I tried to stop you asking why. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. You pressed your arms on my head. We fell into my small bed. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. I felt my breath was taken. We were about to make it. Holding on to reach. I just need to be asleep. Need to feel a dream. Holding on to reach. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. You pressed your arms on my head. We fell into my small bed. You started out to face it. My heart went off like crazy. I felt my breath was taken. We were about to make it. 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 To make it. To make it. To make
Come on. In the house. The house of sounds. It's one love, y'all. Forever and ever. We are free. We are love. We're round. We're skinny. We're big. We're small. But we have love in our heart. And we want you in. As long as you bring the love.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you all for watching GiveDay Live this year. We currently have 809 donors. Our goal is 1,118 donors. At the moment, we have 72% of our goal, so let's get it up. Let me introduce myself. My name is TJ Harvey, and I am a senior here at the University of Lynchburg, and I major in communications with an emphasis in convergent journalism, and I minor in sports management. 2 weeks ago, I was inducted into the Kappa chapter of Tri Alpha for first-generation college students here on campus. Beside me, I have Angela Colon, Director of Academic and First-Year Initiatives, and Annette Stattard, Director of Multicultural Services. Let's start off the first question for Annette. You have done some impressive work this year for our first-generation students. Can you tell us about being named a 2021-2022 First-Generation Forward Cohort by the Center for First-Generation Student Success?
Absolutely. We are thrilled to be presented as one of the institutions in the third cohort for First Gen Forward. We are one of 58 institutions in the third cohort, which makes us one of 215 institutions total of all three cohorts. We're representing one of 36 states, and with that becomes a lot of privileges and a lot of responsibilities. So we have a 2-year commitment, which means that we will be attending a lot of meetings, including monthly meetings. We have an annual report to do, blogs. So Angelo and I have committed for 2 years to do many, many things. But we're excited about it, and it's a really big deal. And all that begins with a 3-hour workshop on June the 9th and a national conference from June 26th to June 30th.
Okay, you like to add anything, Angelo?
It is a really exciting opportunity for us to be a part of that cohort. It's an opportunity for us to network with 200 other institutions who are doing amazing things for our first generation students and things that we might want to bring here to our campus to help our first generation students continue to be successful and amazing Hornets that we know they are.
Okay, so what type of programs are y'all going to be supporting for first generation students?
Yeah, that's a great question. So one of the big things that we're doing is we're going to be getting ready to start our peer mentor program for first generation students. So I and Annette are also members of Tri Alpha, the National Honor Society for First Generation College Students. And through that, we as faculty and staff for our members have committed to be peer mentors or mentors for our first generation students. So we're getting ready to launch that this year, and we're really excited about that opportunity. We have about 45 faculty and staff, including our own president, Dr. Allison Morrison-Shetler. So we're excited to have her as a mentor for one of our students coming up. And then our continuing students who are members of the organization, and we have about 65 current students who are members of Tri Alpha, have also committed to serve as mentors for our first year first generation students. So we're really excited to launch that program this year. We're also looking at a variety of other things, continuing our involvement with the summer transition program, so encouraging our first generation new students to join us for that summer transition program in August to get a little more acclimated to campus, help them focus on some things they need to know to be successful, as well as anything else that we've got going on in OEI.
Sure, we have the Gear Up program, which supports first generation students. We have a new webpage that's dedicated specifically for first generation students, and we will continue to add resources to that page. We have a program going on for first generation juniors. It's a partnership with their Career Development Center and the Virginia Foundation of Independent Colleges, and it's our early college preparation program. That's an 18-month or 3-semester program that started this semester. And then we also felt this past fall semester, we started celebrating First Gen College Celebration Day, and we are looking to expand that to a whole week in the fall of 2021.
Absolutely, and we're really excited about that opportunity. So this year we had a chance to celebrate First Generation National College Student Day, and we gave every first generation student, faculty, and staff member on campus these lovely First Gen shirts, which we're excited to have on campus. And next year we're going to turn that into a whole week of opportunities for students. And then the other thing that we're really excited about, we know for many of our first generation students who are graduating in just a couple of weeks, we're going to be sending some information on what it means to be a university alumni and some things to expect from us so that they're not surprised when they get communication from their faculty, even after they've graduated, and so they know what to expect as a college graduate from the University of Lynchburg as a first generation student. So we're really excited to offer that opportunity for our students as well this year.
Wow, okay. So lastly, I kind of touched on a little bit. How can giving to the University of Lynchburg support the first generation students here?
Yeah, I would say one of the first things, of course, is that it helps us help our students be successful. We want amazing Hornets to represent us no matter what experience they have. And the first generation opportunity allows us to help those students who don't have that person back home that's gone through college, to help them understand the process and help them understand what it's like to be a college student. So the money is going to help us be able to provide programming. It's going to help us to expand the opportunities and programs that we have for our students. You know, this inaugural program with our career development or career professionalism center is fantastic, but we want to expand that to more students, right? We want to be able to allow students the opportunity to experience that, start thinking about careers in their second year, start thinking about long-term goals in their first year. And we do that through your help, through the support of our alumni and through the support of our community members to make that happen for our first generation students in particular.
And the new initiatives that President Allison has started with the price reduction as well as the laptop initiative, that's tremendous help to our first generation students. And their students don't know what they don't know, and neither do the parents and families. So donations and gifts to the university can help us expand the resources that we can share with first generation students as well as their parents and families.
Okay, so that's all the questions I had for y'all two today. Thank you so much for coming out.
Please give.
Lastly, we currently have 820 donors as we speak. Still, I just want to reiterate that our goal is 1,118 donors, and now we're at 73% for our donor goal. Lastly, I just want to say keep giving to the University of Lynchburg. Thank you to the Lynchburg community.